Hi there, my name is Phixfox and welcome back to Heroes of Might and Magic 2. We've got a huge scenario ahead of us in this Price of Loyalty campaign that we are completing with fheroes2 patch 1.1.17, and things are going at least okay so far. I mean, this has been, honestly, after getting through scenario 2 with minimal difficulty, you know, aka we did it on the first try, I think that we can honestly say that we've been doing a-okay, and that doesn't hurt my feelings. Folks, let's view the intro and then dive into another very difficult scenario, Scenario 7, Betrayal's End.
The Emperor's Archmage has made a crucial discovery, plucked from the thoughts of Kreager himself as he fled the battle for the third artifact piece. Kreager is not alone in his treachery. A cabal of necromancers within the heart of the Empire itself has guided him toward the artifacts they sought. Now we may strike at the source of this chaos which threatens the Empire. Gather the Emperor's armies and destroy the cabal, and with it, the traitor who has evaded you these many months.
Oh, you have evaded me many months, but no longer. My former friend turned foe. My goodness, folks, for the good of the Empire, we must eliminate Kreager. We could go on to Scenario 8. We will not. We will stay here in Scenario 7. If for no other reason, then that is going to give us the third piece of the Andrin artifact set. That's going to be very, very excellent for us. We are currently 209 days spent on this campaign. I don't actually know how that compares to where we've been in the past. Give me just half a second. One moment, please. Oh yes, by going back and checking, I was able to tell that we are 40 days ahead of schedule from where we were the first time that we played this campaign at this point, so we're gonna do our best. Difficulty is gonna stay on hard. We are gonna have all of these bonuses: the Breastplate of Andrin, the Elven Alliance, so elves and grand elves will join the army, a wood bonus, +2 wood per day, excellent, and the Helmet of Andrin for +5 spell power. We do have the choice between 10 sulfur, the Power Axe for +2 attack skill, or the Animate Dead scroll. Quite frankly, I think that you couldn't go wrong with the 10 sulfur. I think that the 10 sulfur makes it fairly easy to get into Bone Dragons. Alternatively, Animate Dead helps you have a big, wonderful Vampire Lord stack. We can still roll Animate Dead in the Mage Guild if we are lucky. Let's just see what we can do, folks. Regrettably, we have no castle with which to begin our assault. Fortunately, however, Kreager's forces are weak here in the south, and you have bribed a rebel necromancer to aid you in the beginning of your conquest. I'm thrilled for it. We start off with one hero, Zam the Necromancer, level 1, with 5 of the vampires, 10 of the mutant zombies, and 20 of these skeletons. Bit of a tough early going here, wouldn't you say? We got the haste here, which is going to be pretty useful for some of these early fights. I seem to recall there's some rogues that we're going to have to deal with at some point. We're going to have 1 attack, 5 defense, 7 spell power, 2 knowledge. I don't recall if this is good or bad. I do know that these stats are a bit random from playthrough to playthrough, but I don't recall exactly how they fare for us at this point. We do hit this Red Traveler's Tent, and then I think that I've determined that it is in your best interest to pick up all of this treasure before you go through these rogues. I don't recall, though, as I'm looking ahead, whether or not this treasure chest is going to be important or not. We will see. But here at the beginning of day 2, it says, Orange player, you've lost your last town. If you do not conquer another town in the next week, you will be eliminated. 7 days to go. Indeed, let's do the best we can. I hope for lots of experience, and lots of experience is what we get. This is actually tough. I don't remember. Oh, I don't remember if you should take the experience or if you should take the gold. I'm going to take the experience and hope for the best. Okay. Archery on a necromancer is kind of bad, but advanced necromancy can't go wrong. The +1 spell power, I mean, if we get like some damaging spells, we can do some nifty stuff. By the way, speaking of spells, folks, we will, without any shadow of a doubt, we will be running through as many spells as possible. The reason being is that in this playthrough, unlike previous playthroughs, I don't anticipate the need or the desire to try to completely outmatch my opponents entirely. So in previous playthroughs, I have been able to successfully, randomly, I suppose you could say, even complete these scenarios. And it's really, really fun to be able to win the scenarios outright and defeat all your opponents. I have done that in the past on this exact scenario. I don't know if it's going to be possible in the future is kind of the thing. Like right now, am I able to actually make that happen again? I don't know. It sounds great. I don't actually know if this is going to be possible or not. So let's just kind of cross our fingers, hope and pray. Let's just see what we can manage, and then we'll go from there. But with the spell casting, if we get the opportunity to bypass lots of enemies and go straight for, I don't know, a dimension door or something, I am gonna have no holds barred, folks. I will pull out every dirty Phixfox trick that I have in order to win these scenarios. Starting off, we're not doing particularly good with the advanced necromancy. We will get a couple skeletons back. Don't care so much about the lost mutant zombies, but any skeletons lost is a problem. We lose 5, we gain 13. Overall, it's a net positive. We're happy for that. We do pick up 6 wood with this campfire here. Again, I don't remember if that's important or not. We are getting it remembered, plus 2 wood per day. I'm still going to go out of my way for this wood before we head up north. Lots to be done here. 5 days left before we are out of time. Oh, experience again. I'm going to take the experience. How bad could it be? Plus 1 knowledge. I think that we needed knowledge. Pathfinding. I don't think that this scenario has any pathfinding after this snowy part. No, not true. There's the snowy part here to the southwest, and then as you head north, there's like a swampy area where if you are able to get to them, some elves will join your army. I seem to recall that there's like a lightning rod or an Evercold icicle, something that helps boost your spell casting prowess, but the swamp slows you down if you're not careful. I'm going to pick up the pathfinding here. This is going to slow me down on the basic to a expert wisdom. That's okay. Worse things have happened. And now I'm officially starting to worry, folks. It's day 5. We got stuff to do. We got places to be. We are slow. Phixfox, you're not too slow, are you? I don't know. I don't remember. That's the good thing about spending so much time between these patches and playing the scenario. Price of Loyalty 2 and Price of Loyalty 7 have been 2 of the scenarios I've played the most of out of all my different playthrough experiences. And part of the reason is because it's very interesting to a lot of people. It's fun to play them because they're very challenging. Now I am to the point where I'm saying to myself, well, they're very challenging, but yeah, this will be like the 3rd time we've played this scenario here on the Phixfox channel. This might be the last time for a long time. Not the last time forever, just the last time for a long time. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's just because, yeah, I think that we'd all like to see a little bit of newness, but I really appreciated that a lot of folks have come out. You know, we've got wonderful people in the Phixfox community. We've got what I would consider regular people who are watching every single episode. And for those of you who are willing to do that, I am amazed, I'm impressed, and I'm grateful. And then we have the people that are a little bit more casual in their viewing experience. They're like, yeah, I'll catch a Phixfox video when it suits me. I was just reading a comment today from some old Phixfox videos, and I loved, oh, who was it? Oh, it was Tom Selleck's mustache, I think maybe it was. And they said, I just love to watch a good Phixfox video on a Sunday morning over coffee. And I thought to myself, love that. That's the kind of thing that keeps me going. So whether you are a casual viewer, whether you are an occasional viewer, whether you are, you know, just somebody who just checks in every randomly here and there, or if this is your first time, it's great. And I'm grateful for you. And I'm grateful for this game. I'm grateful that Heroes Might and Magic 2 in this modern era is still so wonderful and so playful. Playful, Phixfox? Well, you know, it plays very well. Okay, cool. I thought you were like, you know, saying that you were having like a playful like relation. Never mind. The point is that Heroes Might and Magic is a great game. I don't want to say it always has been. When you go to Heroes Might and Magic 1, it was already laying the foundations for something magical. Truly. Heroes Might and Magic 1 laid the foundation for something magical. But there does come a point where you look at it and you say to yourself, man, you know, they did make a lot of changes that were very necessary. And if they hadn't made those changes, I think the Heroes Might and Magic in general would have been quite a bit worse off. So, you know, was it always ideal? Well, I mean, from the beginning, you could tell it was going to be not just good, but great. But I am very glad that they eventually made some rather important changes. And Heroes Might and Magic 1 was not the end. If not for Heroes Might and Magic 2, where would we be in the Heroes Might and Magic turn-based strategy genre? After all, Heroes Might and Magic as a series is well-loved and well-respected. And for good reason. Folks, we did lose 1 vampire and 3 skeletons here, but we have taken ourselves this first little town. Folks, we've done it. We've saved ourselves. We're not going to die in the first week. Croxon is now ours. We do need to build this up to a castle, and it looks like that's a problem. We need ore. Oh no, we need ore. There's ore down here. Oh no, we might have wasted way too much time. Is there ore over here? That might be just the tail ends of some ore. I'm going to pick up... I mean, do you want the experience or do you want the gold? I better take the gold. At this point, I seem to see that there's a problem. I see some resources here. I feel like we're a full day behind somehow. The Stone Skin Cure and Bloodlust is not really going to help us. We're going to need at least a level 2 Mage Guild to make anything good happen. And instantly, this is new. I don't typically see a red player pop out of these Stone Liths hidden behind this Aqua Barrier, but they have popped out of here today, and they are scaring me. Oh no, this is all precious resources. It's day 7. We're not going to get an opportunity to purchase much of anything, folks. We will have the well, so we will have skeletons, mutant zombies, and mummies. But this is not what I had in mind. I think at this point, given how far this away is, the sawmill to the south and gold here, I believe that there's dwarves guarding the pass as well. I think you're best off to make sure you just grab the magic garden. You catch a leprechaun foolishly sleeping amidst a cluster of magic mushrooms. In exchange for his freedom, he guides you to a small pot filled with precious things. 5 gems is wonderful. And then we're gonna barely miss this windmill. I would love to pick up the windmill on this day because then I would get double the resources. At this point, I think that we wait right here, hopefully pick up 500 gold in a little bit. Man, this is going to be much slower than I would like, but overall, this is going to be the play. That is maybe not the best week 1 we've ever had. I feel like in the past, we've been able to get at least a castle in week 1. Do I remember getting into like bone dragons by week 2? Maybe. I don't recall. But folks, 5 mercury, 6 gems, 4 crystal, more sulfur to be had, and then our ore is coming. Everybody just has to wait. Just hold out, everybody. Just hold out. Yeah, there was no other ore we could have picked up. This is your ore right there. A lot of early game logistics. If you know the scenario well, there's ore right there. Found it. 8 ore. If you know the scenario beforehand, you can probably plan a really, really good path. We were talking in the 3rd scenario of this campaign, Arrow's Flight, that it was possible. We were theorizing you could probably get the Cloud Castle and your giants by the beginning of this week, of week 1, if you are, lucky and you really plan ahead. It seems like a lot of these Price of Loyalty campaigns, if you know some tricks and secrets, you're going to have a much better time than if you don't know and if you're just kind of going by the seat of your pants. Unfortunately, right now, my pants are, well, we're definitely running by the seat of those. Not good, folks. I didn't pick up reinforcements at home. We do have plenty of spell points for this 1 haste, but we don't have a lot of additional spells. We're going to use these choke points here, and it looks like here to the best of our abilities. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, vampires are not doing as much damage as I would like. I think that we're just going to have to skip with them at first. It's going to be 33 skeletons that goes up. 5 skeletons are just going to kind of back off for a moment. My mutant zombies are going to step up. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. Yeah, and my single stack, this should have been a single stack, and it didn't quite work as I should have done it. Just a little bit of adjustment would have made life so much better, but alas. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't really attack here, which is interesting. I was kind of planning on getting the vampires on one side and then a group of skeletons on the other. I'm just going to haste these skeletons and let them do work. The vampires will sit back for 1 more turn. These zombies have already skipped their turn. 33 skeletons, please do tons of damage. We'll kill 4 to 6. We kill 5 mutant zombies. 3 skeletons goes down in return. We don't have a lot of offensive prowess because our attack skill is only 1. We can take a pretty good hit. Man, wouldn't it be nice to have a damaging spell here with 9 spell power and 3 knowledge. Golly, just 1 single magic arrow would actually be awesome. Not just good, but awesome. I'm gonna just stay up in this little area here. I don't think I'm going to need to have these skeletons back off anytime soon. We killed more of the mutant zombies. The losses are fine so far. And then as these zombies creep closer, I'm going to decide if I haste or what I do. I will wait on this other group of skeletons, let their group of mutant zombies come up. Wow, they're actually going in a direction I did not anticipate. I think that that's still grounds to use the haste, even if we're not going to quite be on pace where I'd like for this to be. 27 skeletons. I guess we're gonna have to take this retaliation, but there's another haste here we can use. So we're gonna haste this single stack. They're gonna attack this big group of 11. So 3 to 5 mutant zombies. We kill 5. Awesome. Oh no, and the mutant zombies are actually gonna get to go first, which is horrible because then they're gonna take the additional round of combat. Okay, so be it. Well, in that case, there's no sense in doing anything but just crowding around, everybody. Don't be shy. Save the big skeleton stack. Who cares about these mutant zombies of mine? I guess the vampire's just gonna kill 1 zombie. Man, these zombies are... Oof. I mean, my zombies are not doing too much. My skeletons are really carrying the brunt of this fight. We're gonna lose 10 skeletons by the end of all this. I And in this early game, that feels like way too much. But it also feels like I can't avoid that. 17 skeletons total. We're going to return 6 of those. If we didn't have the advanced necromancy, we would already be in a really, really bad position. As it stands, I'm not loving this. +1 defense skill. Zam didn't really need that, but we will take it. And I do kind of wonder, the scouting at this point, I mean, kind of interesting, only because I do generally know the layout of this map, but there's always secrets and there's always surprises. Then again, the expert wisdom, if we take that, we might have options later. I'm going to take the wisdom for now. I will pick up this sawmill for +2 wood per day and this ore, and we are going to have to defeat these dwarves. It's not a negotiable opportunity. This is a simply must do. I think with all this gold down here, let's see, if you want to get into the bone dragons, which was kind of our plan, you need to spend 10 sulfur on the mausoleum. And then you need to find another 2 sulfur, I suppose. 2 sulfur you can trade for, though, potentially. You're going to have 0 wood left over. It's going to take 20 wood. We have 21. It's going to take 10 ore. We don't have another option there. 10 gems. Yeah, we don't have any options to get into this laboratory. We would have to trade gold for 2 full, oh gosh, for 2 full bits of sulfur. Everything else is fine. So if you're going to get the laboratory this week, you would really have to make some adjustments. However, the Mage Guild for the level 2, there's some real value there. I just think that the early troops are going to be more important than anything. The gold, you're only getting 1,200 gold a day. So this and this, we're talking 14k gold, we're talking another 10k gold. Essentially, we're saying, was that going to be like 8 turns or so to get the gold necessary? Meaning that you really do need to go through these dwarves if you're even going to give yourself a chance. I don't think it's going to happen. We just don't have the resources to get to the laboratory. And that makes me think that instead, vampires and vampire lords plus a level 2 mage guild, I kind of think that that's more the play at this point. If you luck into getting some additional sulfur, hey, maybe in that first week, if we picked up the windmill and we got sulfur there, things might have been different. But for now, I think that we go into the mage guild level 2 and we kind of commit to this course of action. Dang it. Oh no. Oh no, this is not good. I was really counting on either a lightning bolt or a cold ray. This is not it, folks. Disrupting ray and blind. Typically, I'm so happy to see a blind. I am not thrilled to see a disrupting ray and a blind in this mage guild. This is not good. Now, we know from our friend Steeson that mage guilds in Heroes of Might and Magic 2 are not completely random. If you do not get a spell that's damaging in the first level or the second level, you are guaranteed at least a damaging 3rd level spell. Typically a cold ring is what's most likely. So we'd have to go to a level 3 mage guild in order to get a single damaging spell. That's way too far away. Oh, that's so far away. In the meantime, Thieves Guild for now. Pyramids coming up soon. Given that we don't need this gold, it's not like critical at the moment, I think we go up. We're saving our gold, by the way. We're not purchasing another hero just yet, but we are going to go up and leave those dwarves for now. The losses wouldn't be ideal, plus, you know, you want the spells anyway. Do we stay overnight in this mage guild? I don't think so. 5 spell points, I know it sounds like nothing, because it is, but we're not here to fight. I don't feel strong enough to fight anyway. I really don't. In fact, well, but there's probably going to be some forces you have to defeat. I don't want to get caught by enemies that are coming from the north. That part truly scares me. So for now, I think that we just do this. I think that with 44 skeletons, I am going to leave the vamp. If you run into any kind of ranged creature, you're going to have a real bad time. I think you just have to full send at this point. We're going to pick up the mummies. Skeleton on top. We're going to leave all these mutant zombies. Those are horses for another day, another time. And if you're going to go north, you're going to waste 1,100 movement points. That's so many movement points that we're just leaving on the table here if we stay overnight, which is just not acceptable. Not acceptable. There are lots of rogues here, so I feel good about this choice. I already forgot about this Goldmine. That tells you how much or how little I remember from scenario to scenario. And I want to know, I want to do my homework and be good. I want these playthroughs to be good, but I do like that there is some gaps in my knowledge, and that actually doesn't hurt my feelings at all, folks. I mean, you know, if I haste the skeletons now, they're gonna kill 2 stacks, and we're not gonna take nearly as many retaliations. It feels so bad to do that when you only have 6 spell points already. But if you haste the skeleton stack one time, you kill all these rogues. You only take minimal losses here on this retaliation. Yeah, 1 skeleton goes down. I don't know if 3 spell points was worth saving that many skeletons, but hey, that's where we're at currently. Okay, now I see rangers to the northeast. And as far as Mercury goes, we've only got 1. So if we are going to get another level of Mage Guild, which I think is critical, then you got to take these guys out. I feel like there's something right there and something right there. I just can't recall. Let's make sure that we split up the vampires and just hope that we don't lose them, if at all possible. Glorious victory. I think the 3 skeletons is fair, don't you? That's fair. That's reasonable. A net loss of 0. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. And it's already day 7. We are going to pick up the mansion here just in time. I don't even think that the skull pile is really, I don't want to say worth it now, because of course, you know, skeletons they're about all we have at the moment, but still, my goodness. We do pick up +1 gems per day, +1 mercury per day from the alchemist lab. And then I think I have a choice. I think that there's either a huge cache of resources here or something, but alternatively here, when I'd mentioned earlier about the pathfinding, when I mentioned that there's something up here, this is the area I was talking about, and we're in trouble, folks. This magic garden in the swampy area has been explored. We started off in the bottom left corner. We've made ourselves up more than 50%. Let's call it about 60 to 70% north of our starting position, as far as how long the map is, right? And enemies have been to this magic garden. Are we about to be attacked out of the darkness? Yes, we are. Oh my goodness, and there's no chance. And you have 9 spell power and no damaging spells? What are you, crazy? The Rangers, you're never going to get to them. The cost to surrender right now is exorbitant. You can't even trade at this point because you don't have a marketplace. Yeah, folks, I don't think that there's a good way to play this scenario from this point. And I'm a big fan of struggle. Struggle is not a bad thing, but I think that in 20 minutes here, we've kind of shown ourselves, okay, what does this scenario look like in the early goings? And we've already got some ideas on how we can improve. That suits me just fine. Let's consider this an act of reconnaissance. These first 2 weeks here in this playthrough, they've happened. It's over. And you know what? Let's just load right back in. We're going to stay with this 10 sulfur, and we're going to do this better. Not just different, but better. I think I've got a better plan. Let's make this happen a little bit better. Okay, so now it's going to be Roxana. The stats are actually the exact same. Okay, all right, so the stats are never going to change from playthrough to playthrough. Look at this. So the ore is going to be important. Even the wood, I think, is going to be important. 7 ore there. More to come with the wood. But the early game shouldn't be... It should be fairly, I don't want to say binary. It's kind of binary. Like, I think that there's a right choice and a wrong choice. +1 knowledge. We're going to take the luck here from this treasure chest. After scouting around, we're going to find a hidden treasure chest. And rather than distribute the gold to the peasants, we're going to kill the peasants and take their skeletons. Oh, wait, but we forgot that part. We just gave them the gold, and then we took the experience, I guess. All right. I will take the luck for my troubles. I would have rather had the skeletons, dang it. Horde of Rogues. We've already done this fight. I think that it actually goes much better if I don't mess this up like I did the first time. I think that a little bit of adjustment here. Well, maybe not. This is actually more rogues than it was last time. Maybe last time we actually had a way better draw. I think so. But for sure, we're going to use the haste on the skeletons. So skeletons are going to get 2 shots off. Zombies are going to get 2 shots off. This is still going to be okay. The haste really makes these early fights go much better. If the necromancers did not have a haste spell, they would just be flat out bad as it stands with the haste spell, necromancers can do some surprising things that I think sometimes people just forget about. When we're talking about what makes a good necromancer player, I don't consider myself to be a great necromancer player. I consider myself to be okay at best. Okay at best. But, I mean, what does it take to be really, really good? I don't know. You definitely don't want to use your five vampires to kill one rogue. That is what I would call less than ideal. Thankfully, we have so much spell power that the zombies and the skeletons are still going to continue to roll. And so with those 6 spell points cost, we actually lose no forces. What, we went from 2 vampires lost down to 0? That's what it takes to be a good vampire. Okay, 400 gold, 4 gems. So far, not so bad. It's okay. 10 wood, maybe that's good. I don't know. Probably it's good. I think we take the gold over the experience at this point, because I think that we've seen that we're going to have a little bit of a bottleneck there. And, okay, how about this? You've got to get up to 20 ore. Otherwise, when you go north, you have to grab the little ore patch here, or you have to go south and defeat the guardians there. Either way, I think it's fine. But now that we know that, hey, you've got to upgrade your castle, that changes things quite a bit. Wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you say? All right, I think that this is going to be another round of hastes. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else really to do. I'll send the one Skelly Bro up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he'll stay right there because that leaves a gap for somebody else to go through. Number 1. Number 2. I don't know, it just makes me happy to see that they're having such a fun time. Zombies can't quite reach. Bummer. Skeletons definitely can't reach. Bummer. But we will haste the skeletons now. I don't mind which stack of goblins I kill. If I kill this stack, then the skeletons probably won't end up getting retaliated against by the smaller stack. So then I guess you want to kill the bottom stack so you retaliate against the big one and kill that full stack. Wait, no. Oh yeah. This will be fine because then the vampires get to go because 4 speed. I should have. You can always check the turn order, but overall that worked. Yeah, we're gonna lose minimal forces here. The power of haste. The power of haste compels the undead forces. I don't know. I've never seen the movie The Exorcist, but that seems. Was that part of the movie? I don't remember. All I know is that The Exorcist was my mom's scariest movie that she'd ever seen in her life at the time that she'd seen it. And I love my mom. And I don't know. It's just interesting that that was the scariest movie she'd ever seen. I don't know. I haven't seen the movie, so maybe I shouldn't bag on it. Okay. Day 6. We gotta get to this town, but I also really want to get to the windmill and to the leprechaun. I think it matters that much. It's day 6. I think you can get here and then here. Because today, literally today, if we can reach diagonals, moving diagonally is definitely not going to help you do that. I think you go up. I think you take Lombard, you come back for this treasure chest later, and you try and get all this first thing in the morning. I hope. Okay. So all I know is that we are going to take this town. We are going to turn it into a castle today. I don't know if that's going to be enough to help us. We're going to try our best, though. I don't think I recognized last time that this was just one lich. It doesn't really bother me. Like, I think I'm okay with that. And so I think I'm just going to send the vampires, like, south. Because what are these guys going to do? Get good morale? No. For that I say ha, and also no. You know how we do it here. All right, but to be honest, I do want to cast this haste just so I can get the first shot off. It's a small thing, but boy, I just don't like the enemy punching me in the face. Who does? Who does, I say? So with those liches gone, I don't think that we're going to lose 22 HP worth of vampire lords, or vampires rather. Single skeleton's going to do the first hit. They definitely won't if you do this haste. All right, we're doing it. All right, now there's only 3 mummies that can hurt you. The mummies aren't real, they can't hurt you. No, mummies are definitely real. Remember that from grade school. Yeah, we had a whole school trip based off of mummies and ancient Egypt, and it was so cool. It was like one of my favorite things ever. Yeah, yeah, dude, mummies are totally a thing. Okay, The playthrough is alive. Folks, already 8 spell power and a magic arrow. That tends to bode pretty well for us. So here's the question. Do we need gems? Not really. Do we need whatever the windmill has? Yeah. I think that you ignore the gems here because they're just not as useful. You for sure pick up 2 mercury. You pick up this mercury too because it's on the diagonal. You'll leave the magic garden for week 2. You pick up this castle. Wait, were we supposed to pick that up yesterday? Was I talking and I hit in turn? Did we get here on day 6 or day 7? No, we got here on day 7. Okay, good. For some reason I thought I hit in turn and maybe I had a chance to build something. Like building a mausoleum would have actually been sick. The problem is you don't have the 4K gold. Hey, you again. That was in an alternate dimension, one that didn't really exist. And folks, that is, I think, a better week 1, I think. Maybe not much better, but even just getting this windmill, if it's going to be the difference between getting a possibility of a laboratory or not, and just the possibility of having a damaging spell or not, I think it's already a big difference. 2 gems. Okay. We really got to get lucky on the sulfur, I think. Yeah, we got to get 5 sulfur. It's impossible. I think you can get max of 4 in these piles. Oh, we got 5 sulfur in a pile. I thought it maxed out at 4. Oh, that's crazy. It's a random number between 1 and 5 for precious resources, and then like 5 and 10 for ore and wood. And 15 sulfur. We just crushed it. The only problem I'm having here... No, there's no problems. There's no problems. We got the sulfur necessary. Oh, that's awesome. That is so cool. What a cool moment. I love Heroes of Might and Magic. He says on the second playthrough after after everything else has happened. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Magic Garden. I just don't think it's that important. Yeah, I just don't need the gems. I really don't. So we're going to go over here. We are going to grab this treasure chest, hop into the castle. We're going to ignore the vampires this playthrough. Probably not going to go for the level 2 Mage Guild because we're short on the crystal. Although we can trade for 1 resource in the future and still probably be okay. Yeah, we're just going to go for the resources to get liches and stuff. We didn't actually go into the castle last time, I don't think. I don't think we actually had the magic arrow till just now. And if you're going to get the laboratory, you got to go super lean. You gotta go super lean. Do I have to go south? No, I don't. And so what's more important, going south and picking up all this, or going north and getting a gold mine? Even if you don't go up and pick up the rest of these mines here, I think that this is a non-negotiable. And I think I am happy to oblige my greedy tendencies and go straight for the gold. I don't know if I like that though. 33 of these zombies are guarding this gold mine. Turns into a bit of a tricky fight, potentially. We got a trick up our sleeve. So we've already seen how effective the haste spell can be in letting your necromancy troops just do so much better. If these were 4-speed mutant zombies, we would have a bigger problem than we currently already do have. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just going to go right here just because you can't reach me and I'm just kind of, you know, sticking my tongue out at you. And what we're going to do is this. We're going to put the mutant zombies here. We're gonna put the skeletons right here, and then I think that means that this group's gonna go here, these bottom stacks are gonna go there, and we're gonna stay together. They split up. Now the only good thing I have here now is that these 2 stacks are coming right here now. I guess that the vampires are the bigger threat. I thought that the skeleton stack was gonna be the bigger threat. My bad. But now we'll have a big stack to the top, little stacks to the bottom, and the whole force is gonna move in unison. We're gonna skip one more time. You've got to go up here, unfortunately. You've got to go to here. And now we're gonna move completely in unison. Okay, vampires, they have no retaliation, so they can just attack. No worries. Skeleton stack is gonna attack. Retaliation, no problems. And this little guy, this cute little guy is just gonna go right here. This cute little guy is gonna go right here. I don't know how often you call the undead cute, but you know, I mean, they're having a good time. And now we're gonna try and get these guys to split yet again. And the best way I can do that, I think, is just to go just like this. The problem is by having troops positioned in a way where it's kind of equidistant for these zombies to go north and these ones to go south. It sounds good. I don't know if it's gonna work though. Oh, There we go. Because sometimes the AI is proven very wily, very crafty, if you will. Oh, like this. And they've proven that they're able to plan ahead far enough to, you know, just ruin your plans. And most importantly, stay together. If this is a Scooby-Doo mystery, you don't split up and look for clues, people. No, you do not split up and look for clues. You stay together and not look for clues. Not if you can help it anyway. We have to keep the vampires a little bit out of the way here. These 9 mutant zombies are not going to get shot off. 29 skeletons are going to kill most of the zombies. They kill most of the zombies. 1 damage in retaliation, no problem. And now here you just kind of have to stand and deliver. Mutant zombies can't quite get in. 29 skeletons are going to kill maybe the full stack. Not quite. We do lose 2 skeletons total. The good luck finally does come through. The fight goes fine. 4 skeletons down. Not a problem. 3 skeletons in return. It's okay. And now that's 1,000 gold a day. So it's day 3. Here's what we got going on. We got a few thousand gold coming in. That means in day 4, 5, 6, 7, it means in 4 days we're going to have 8k extra gold. So that's going to give us 8, 9, 10, 12, just under 13k. Treasure here. Yeah, there's treasure there. It's not rangers or archers. It's golems guarding the mercury now. I don't need the mercury. I need crystal. I don't see crystal. This was gems and this was mercury, so I don't need those 2 things. There's a road though. Road makes you go fast. But if I'm going to be really smart about this, the gold mine is non-negotiable. I'd love crystal. If I knew that there was crystal over here, I would go do this. In fact, I think that there might be something over here. We're going to do some exploring, folks. There's another windmill. That's totally worth my time. It's at least worth the risk, and then maybe more. So for now, let's pick up the mausoleum. We are going to need a little bit of extra gold. We're going to need like 2k extra gold. We just got to find it somewhere. 2 ore, not so bad. Sprites guard an ore mine. I better pick that up since I'm here. It's day 4. There's this treasure chest here. All we have to do is get back home by the end of this week. I'm going to go up here and just see if there's extra crystal. Because I'll feel really, really bad if there was extra crystal and I didn't pick it up. Skeletons guard something. So with the sprite stack, what's the best way of doing this fight? I have no idea what the best way of doing this fight is. Do you split the vampires into 3 stacks? And just hope that they can fly across the battlefield and kill sprites before they touch you? Might be your best bet. Let's try that. And look, there's crystal up to the north. Okay. I do want to see how this fight goes. The 2 skeletons are fine, but I'm just going to do this, folks. We're just going to hit the auto combat because the plan with the vampires here was to go first, and then second, then third, so that way when these sprites eventually do attack, they do minimal damage. I just want to see if that's what the AI is going to do. We're already going to lose like 4 skeletons. Let's just see if the AI was going to do what I was going to do. Oh, even better. Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's exactly what you do right there. AI is goated. That was actually a mistake. Okay. I wish we could go back there. That's not quite how I would have done it. I would have sent zombies up skeletons, just because skeletons could handle the bottom stack of sprites, zombies could handle the top stack, and the zombies could have reached. You could have saved yourself 1 whole skeleton. That's okay though. The AI is doing a good job. I'm not sad. Phixfox, are you making fun of the AI? Really, I'm not, trust me. It's doing a terrific job, and I really appreciated in the previous video, Zence did me a huge favor. Zence is one of the fheroes2 team members, and I've been very, very grateful. Folks, Zence was my original first and best supporter. Zence has been nothing but one of the most excellent individuals you would ever meet in your life, and I haven't even met them. I just have talked with them over, you know, the internet and stuff. But Zence, as an fheroes2 team member, very, very knowledgeable, and let me know something that I did not know, I was unaware of. So when we play on the campaigns, we're playing on hard difficulty. We are not playing on impossible difficulty. And in the previous scenario, I had noted, hey, wait a second, the AI is not doing as good of a job at running as they used to do. And Zence did a great job in pointing out, well, yeah, Phixfox, you're playing on hard difficulty, not impossible difficulty. And when you put it that way, that kind of changes everything, I think. So just kind of interesting how I completely dropped that plot point. If you're playing on hard difficulty on the fheroes2 AI, then yeah, it's not going to run as appropriately as I've been used to having it run. That's actually normal. That's to be expected. But it was nice to be able to get that aha moment. And so I need to actually, what I'm trying to say, folks, is I'm trying to maybe repent is the wrong word, but I'm trying to explain why I'm very, very grateful that I was wrong about an observation I had earlier where I'd said, oh yeah, the AI is not running as good as it used to. Yeah, it's not running away from fights, denying experience because you're not playing on impossible difficulty. That's why. And it's one of the reasons why I love the fheroes2 AI is because easy difficulty, I would say, is generally pretty easy. Hard difficulty is hard, and expert and impossible, they are appropriately different in the amount of skill and effort that it takes to win these scenarios. So anyway, just pointing that out. Folks, we've messed up. Stay 6. We need 10k gold. We need to purchase marketplace. 7, 8, 9, 250. We're going to be super close, but we're not going to be close enough. Day 6. I still think that the crystal was a great idea. I don't regret that. Oh, I was hoping that this would be close enough. It's not. There's a bad thought in my brain, and here's the bad thought, folks. What if you could hope for 2k gold? That's a really bad hope. I think that hiring another hero to go here, maybe pick up troops, and then try and get this gold is a fool's errand. I think that your best bet is simply to take your main hero and go as far up north as possible. Yes, into the dangerous teeth that we've seen before, and just purchase a marketplace. I think that is your best bet. And then we're gonna go up, down, and then through the gem mines. Maybe we even see that the enemy didn't pick up their market, or rather their leprechaun. That would be kind of interesting. If they didn't pick up their leprechaun, that'd be kind of interesting. But as it stands, folks, I think we're gonna end up trading a lot of resources. And it seems to me like we're going to be trading a lot of gems. We're going to have 11 gems to play with. I think we're going to end up trading those pretty quickly. I've got to go up this road. I have to know where the enemies are at, and I need advanced warning when they're coming our way. This is fine. Okay. And we're not going to go any further. We're going to go south immediately. We're going to pick up gems here. We're going to continue to grab whatever we can. It is day 7 right now. And we need 850 gold. We need 850 gold. You need 10 wood. You need 10 ore. So you got 5 wood to play with. 1 ore you can trade. You can trade 1 mercury if you need to. You can trade 4 sulfur if you need to. Do not trade any of your crystal. No, don't trade any of your crystal. And then you can trade the gems. So we're going to start with the gems, and I'm going to try to trade 6. I want to have 4 left over of everything. So I want to have 9. I want to have 9 of everything. 9 of all the precious resources and no less. Why? Because that way it leaves yourself open to potential mage guilds later. We will come back and trade gems if necessary, because we do have a gem pond. Excuse me, that's Heroes 3. A gem mine and an alchemist lab that we're just picking up now. Those 2 will trade in excess if necessary. But let's do the gems now here. Let's just do 5 wood, 1 ore. I think you want to save the mercury for now. I think you definitely want to save the crystal. Save the sulfur. Because you have 2 mines, you have to trade gems next, because you already have those as necessary. There's 200 gold there. Trade the mercury. Don't mess this up. You don't have additional sulfur. I don't know. Right? Oh, but you have to. You have to. This is so sad. we're going to put ourselves pretty far away from our goals doing this. But this is the most appropriate play. Correct? Right? Right? Yes. And that's going to be week 2 Bone Dragons with only 3 crystal and 2 sulfur left. You know what? If we hadn't done that right here, if we hadn't have picked up this little patch, this would not have been possible. So we're going to have to hope that we don't get attacked soon. But the best thing about Bone Dragons, folks, is that Bone Dragons cost nothing but gold. 1,500 gold. There's no precious resources or additional resources it takes. Eep! You ran so far! You moved so far! You ran so far. You must have no movement points left. That has to have been like just your final bit of movement points. I can't surrender. I don't have the gold. It says I have 3,200. Oh yeah, it says I could trade for it. I have no gold left. I'm going to have to run from this fight. I might as well cast 3 magic arrows. 2 magic arrows. I don't even get 3. I might as well cast my magic arrows and just suffer. Absolutely suffer. We're gonna lose. I mean, I guess these vampires were basically dead anyway. This is not as many forces as it could have been. We didn't like resupply before we left. This is a gut punch. This is not good, but this is not the worst thing to ever happen. It's just very, very sad. Okay, are we gonna get blanked here? Rangers attack 1 stack. You guys attack. You guys could kill 1. You guys could kill 1. We are gonna have the opportunity still to run. Oh, please don't get good morale. Jeez. Okay. Magic arrow. Yeah, you could kill 1 paladin. I think that 8 rangers is just the scarier stack long term, though. We are obligated to run. Watch, they're not going to move any further. Oh, they did. That's insane. I can't believe you were able to move any further. Ector the Knight and Ruby's coming in with resupply. Wow. Okay. Well, we don't even have enough gold to rehire our hero, but we must do a trade everything. Everything's not really enough. It could be. We could get our hero today. We could get our hero today, but to what end? Well, if you pick up Roxana today, she can go out and grab the treasure chest and then stay in the castle, pick up full spell points, or she can maybe get the windmill and back. No, probably not. She's got 2-speed zombies. Level 2 Mage Guild is so far away at this point. It's so far away. Yeah, level 2 Mage Guild is just not there because we have no Mercury, and Mercury is just too much. So we will try and save the crystal and the sulfur. I guess we'll trade the gems first. Yeah, gems first. And then is that enough? That's not enough. You're gonna have to trade one of these other precious resources. Pick your poison. Doesn't really matter. I'll bet you that there's a crystal mine to the north. I'll bet you sulfur is hardest to come by. Oh, that means I should have traded the other way. My bad. I said the words, and then whatever I said, my brain said, oh, that's what you want? Okay, do that. No. That's not what I was saying. It's not what I was saying at all. Okay. We need this gold. We need all these resources. But we need troops to defeat them. And most importantly, though, I just need to stay the night in the Mage Guild tonight. There is this opportunity with the pack of Crusaders. I seem to recall that this is like Fireball or something. He's going to be here tomorrow. You've got 1k movement points, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, just pick up your gold and go back and stay there. Stay overnight, if you will. 5-speed? Yeah, you are 5-speed creatures. I'll pick up these liches just because 1 lich is enough to give you some speed. Losing that gold mine is so bad. You gotta have that gold mine. You must have that gold mine. We have 4 bone dragons and no real good way of getting them onboarded. This is not great. We have to hope that they leave us alone for a little bit. We got to go grab the gold to purchase the troops. We're not even going to mess around with the sawmill. We're just going to go defeat some dwarves and just have a ball. 2 skeletons. I'm going to accept that. That's fine. 3 skeletons in return. +1 spell power. Actually really useful. We will take the advanced wisdom. 600 gold. More to follow. Okay, they pick up the windmill. Oh my gosh, you can't do this. I don't know if I've ever seen the enemy be that aggressive. They're gonna reach me. They're gonna reach me. I can't stop them. I cannot stop them. You have to have the gold. They're gonna go here. I think what they're really gonna do is they're gonna go around. I don't think they're gonna go through the pack of Crusaders. If they do, that's actually great for me. I don't think they're gonna do that. I think you gotta hire your 3 bone dragons now just to keep them away from the enemy. Hiring a hero to evacuate 1 is just not the play. Hiring 1 hero to just run over here and maybe waste 1 or 2 movement points isn't the play. Ector is too fast. He's got expert... Jeez. He's got expert logistics or something crazy. Going through the Crusaders, though, they did clean up a bunch of these little troops. Oh, geez, that's so depressing. The ballista is doing nothing. It's doing nothing, everyone. And the ranger stack is too big. So you might as well kill the paladin. Yeah, you might as well kill the paladin. 1 bone dragon goes down, 2 bone dragons goes down. Good morale and good luck is just a slap in the face from these rangers. My goodness. Whew. I say, whew. And you're dead, and you're double dead. So... not great. He is so fast. Is he always this fast? Does he start with expert logistics? I don't know if he starts with expert logistics. Okay, so for the first time, we're actually going to take a look at Ector the Knight. 3 attack, 5 defense, 2 spell power, 7 knowledge. Spells can win you this fight. Except, Paladins just have to step up to here, and then the Rangers are going to crush you. You could haste the Bone Dragon and step right here. It's not going to matter. 4 Paladins should still kill you. We'll... I mean... with 5 defense, how much damage are 46 Rangers going to do? 8 attack, 14 defense. I think your best bet is to stay alive. Kill Rangers. Hope that the dragon can stay alive. He can't. He's going to go down in like 2 turns. Oh my gosh, you're baiting me in. He's baiting me in. He did that on purpose. Dragon, actually, I kind of want to send him down here, but then the Paladins will get him next turn. And I think that you actually have to fly away with the dragon and just hope you can survive. What, are you going to survive for like 4 turns? It's going to take 4 more turns to kill these guys with magic arrows. It's not happening. They do 55 damage a time. You'd been better off just... Never mind. All right. All right. Whatever. Wow. Okay, but I mean... Okay, but the margins for error are so small here. This is very fun. This is like interesting in a really cool way. How dare you have 1 HP left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you're just baiting me in at this point. All right, cast a spell there. Do gotta keep the skeletons back, believe it or not. I think you might as well... Oh yeah, the Paladin's already gone this turn, so you might as well kill this Ranger. You're gonna get attacked here. You might as well. Okay, skeletons are gonna hopefully survive. For a second, anyway. How many magic arrows would it take to defeat 38 masters? What am I doing? Get out of here. What am I doing? Phixfox, we like to see close matches. This wasn't one of them. Okay. Beef jerky in a cage. Not just defeat. Obliteration. We just got smoked. All right, I'm gonna take like a 2-second pause, drink some water, and I'm gonna come back and we'll start up round number 3. Don't go anywhere. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. In the early game, I think that the choice you make is critical, right? Your choice of bonus is not a small thing. So if we go back to here, 10 sulfur, we kind of saw what that looks like. 10 sulfur is the path to bone dragons early on. Are bone dragons the only way of going? Certainly not. Certainly not. You can go the vampire route, and it's probably a little bit more consistent. Easier? Maybe easier. Maybe easier. Power axe for the +2 attack. Well, that does suit vampire lords very, very well, because then the more damage you do, the more life draining you do, which is even better. You stay alive better. Animate dead. The problem with animate dead is if you have so many spell points, and rather so much spell power, yes, you will animate dead a ton of troops, but you're also going to have issues because you're going to be casting those spells instead of damaging spells. Now, really good for bone dragons, really good for a vampire lord stack. In the numbers that we are seeing from the enemy right now, though, I mean, you don't start off with a ton of knowledge. You can get lucky and take treasure chests and get lots of knowledge. I don't know, man. All I know is you have to have 20 wood and 20 wood, 20 ore and 20 wood by the time you get to your castle. And I think that would getting to our castle earlier be helpful. Yes, because you get additional gold a day. If you get to the town and you upgrade it, that's 1,000 gold a day. 1,200 gold a day because of the statue. The dwarves to the south are really kind of tough with your starting forces. Maybe it's doable, but I just think you save a lot of forces if you don't mess around with them. I think that gold mine to the north is critical. Gold was a real limiter in that previous playthrough. It was a real issue. We did trade quite a bit of resources. Maybe the time in the snow is not as valuable as I think. So I'm going to try this one more time, folks. We're going to try the sulfur here. We're going to still stay on hard difficulty. This red tent is a non-negotiable. I mean, if you go this direction to go get this treasure chest, you miss out on the ore. So you have to get the ore because you have to have 20 ore by the time you get to your town. Otherwise, you're just really in trouble. So that's 9 ore. That was a really good start. This might be a better start than typical. So I still think that this is the correct route. And then the wood, I mean, I don't think that the wood is really the key factor here. The 1,000 experience is kind of interesting. If you pick up pathfinding right now, I think that you get to your main castle like a full day sooner. The 1,500 gold is pretty good. I'm going to take the experience and just kind of, you know, that's not very good, right? The +1 knowledge, though, is really, really nice for the late game spell casting, so that's okay. I think we'll take the ballistics just in case we have some problems later on, which I anticipate that we're going to have some problems later on. Okay. And now we're back to this fight. I hate this fight's kind of, we've done this fight twice already. I don't really love that we're back to doing this fight again, but that's just the way it goes. It is just going to be the haste. I think that actually we could probably end the fight with the haste now where everything's at. I think you could end it and just hit Q. No, you do need to cast one more haste with the mutant zombies. So, okay, we'll do that. I will cast haste on the mutant zombies. Save the skeletons. No, unfortunately, you should have hasted the mutant zombies first, so they could take that first retaliation, then the skeletons second. Yeah, you should have done that. Because now I don't trust 10 mutant zombies to kill these rogues. Whatever, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Whoa. Oh, and so long as we don't lose a vampire, like, who cares? All right, it's fine. So 1 mutant zombie and 2 skeletons, 6 in return. Campfire's kind of interesting. So 4 wood there, does that really matter? I don't think that matters. What is best there? Sulfur. If that campfire is sulfur, I think you're instantly doing much better than you were before. I think you got to go for the gold here because the pathfinding as an option, it just isn't that useful anymore. You definitely want to make sure you have your skeletons correctly appropriated. Wow, 3 vampires goes down. That's kind of crazy. Yep. Here. And, oh, this train I think is actually going to help me out. Is that going to make these goblins come straight out? Yes, it will. Very good. Okay. Skeletons can't reach at this point. But they're gonna next turn. So yeah, I will just haste the skeletons now. It's going to be useful, I'm sure. I'm positive. We killed the full stack. Looks like we do. Very good. I don't mind if the vampires do a little bit of damage. I just don't want them to die completely, obviously. And then, yeah, the hastes make these early game fights pretty easy. And then this is important. So we need 6 ore. We get 7. It's great. We'll pick up another 1,500 gold. And yeah, and I think that because now we don't have to go for this ore, I think that we use the road and we actually get there on day 6 instead of day 7. So that's going to be an extra 1,200 gold there, which is, I don't need to tell you, but awesome. Fight doesn't look awesome, but every single time we've done this fight, it hasn't been the worst thing in the world. Yeah, the fact that there's only one lich, this lich is totally just there to bait you into doing something silly. You just have to put your hands out and say, no. I refuse to be baited into doing silly things. I am the master of my fate. I sail this ship. Everything good that happens will happen because I will make it so. Which, I don't know. I'm not much of a philosophy major, but while that is true to a certain extent, there's also some other things that, you know, I don't know. You think, are you completely in charge of everything that happens to you? I don't know, kind of tough to say. I was thinking about just the other day, actually, yeah, just the other day, and the idea of whether or not, how important luck is just in everyday life. You think about the last time you barely avoided a car crash, right? Or you barely avoided, +1 knowledge, you barely avoid some huge disappointment or pitfall or something. Man, it's not a small thing. And sometimes the margin for error is so small. Well, when it comes right down to it, it just makes me wonder, are there some people that are just inherently unlucky? Now, it sounds like superstition, but when you find those people that like time and time again just get bad break after bad break, you kind of start to wonder. I start to wonder. Maybe you don't start to wonder, but I start to wonder. Okay, folks, we made it to Big Oak. We turned this into a castle. This is the worst level 1 Mage Guild I may have ever seen in my life. Bless, cure, dispel magic. I think that taking the 10 sulfur is not the play here. Now, we can get the mausoleum tomorrow, potentially. Yeah, I think we're just going to get the mausoleum tomorrow and just try to run with liches. That means we hope for this treasure chest. 1,000 gold, that's something. We're low on spell points, but now we can get the mausoleum potentially. We need to find 400 gold. I think that getting the gold mine first thing in the morning is actually more important than anything here at this point. If you're gonna go for the laboratory, then yeah, I think that you want to make sure you pick up this windmill. I'm not saying the windmill is not important. I'm just saying that I think that gold is more important. Oh look, peasants! Oh bless my eyes, or don't. Peasants, lovely. Yes, wonderful. Yeah, okay, but now you're short the week 1 liches, and that was too good of an opportunity to miss. Magic Garden, we're never going to know if this was going to be 5 gems or 500 gold. This is the more consistent option. This is kind of swinging for the fences. I think that this is the better option long term. So we shall go through this horde of peasants. Please tell me that there's no losses. Do you want to pursue these peasants? Yes, I do. 6 skeletons are returned. And so here we have 2k gold a day coming in. Nomads are such a tough fight. For the Mercury, oh, that's such a tough fight. Now remember, we need 4 of each precious resource in order to make good things happen in our lives. So this Mercury actually might be critical, not just like, oh, kind of nice to have. No, this might be critical. And this mine over here might be imperative. What if we just rush up the road? What if we just hope that the enemy hasn't explored up here? What if we get as far north as we can and then try to come back when we get the chance? Around day 3, I'm going to start to make purchases and stuff. Okay, the enemy hasn't been here. There's an observation tower up here somewhere. Right there. Until the enemies get that observation tower, I think I'm actually okay. We do catch a leprechaun foolishly sleeping amidst a cluster of magic mushrooms. I'm just going to hope that the enemies don't get me here and hope that they never take those other elves and such. Okay, the enemy didn't kill me. That's fine. We got a lot of scouting. They're going to get way more scouting. That's how they knew where I was last time. Came and got me. You might not need this ore mine in order to get your Mage Guild because you got 2 stacks of ore down there. But you definitely need all this other stuff. We're going to pick up the gem mine for +1 gems a day. Pack of Nomads is not my favorite, but we are going to make this fight happen. At this point, I don't know. The mansion, let's try and get the mansion and the mausoleum this week. Level 2 Mage Guild, if we get it, great. If we don't, okay, so fine, so be it. But it should be most correct. Skeleton losses look fine. 4 skeletons down, 1 in return. Do I dare go up and possibly get spotted by the observation tower and have the enemies head south on me? Or do you want to go south around this mountain range or go north? I'm going to go north. It is the most direct. If the enemies don't pick up this observation tower today, this was the right decision. If they do pick it up, that's bad. Obviously. Clearly. Mansion, no doubt. Oh, and the enemies don't come south. That's so good. All right. All right. I like where things are at so far. I like this less. Losing any amount of vampires is kind of a problem. Yeah, I think I'm going for vampires, liches. I'll hope for bone dragons later, but right now that's just about the last thing on my mind. Zombies are gonna go up. Skeletons. If you're gonna do your haste, you gotta do it now. So I think you haste the mutant zombies. Skeletons up. This is what we saw in the previous one. So then zombies go first. They take the first shot off. 33 skeletons go now. And I think we'll just, let's see. You're gonna kill here. These guys are gonna go then. They're gonna go. So it actually doesn't hurt my feelings to kill here. Then kill here. And I'm just gonna trust that the vampires are gonna prevent the skeletons from getting just walked over. Okay, 5 skeletons goes down. There's no way 10 skeletons kill 1 vampire. Yeah, but if both stacks had attacked, you would have lost a vampire. So overall, this is the way I would prefer things. 1 hit onto the skeletons, 1 hit onto the vampires. Everything's fine. I'm right here. And if you don't take this now, you never will. If you don't take this little cluster of sulfur, crystal, and gems, now you never will. I think that this is maybe the most important little area, getting up north and then running away in time. The one thing I wonder is this, folks. How replicable is this strategy that we're currently using? Like, is this something you can do every time? Or is this something that's like, well, sometimes this will work and sometimes it won't? And I don't know the answer, but I wish I did. Okay, zombies go up. And then we do the hastes. 1 and 2. And let's do it like this. 5 to 7. The skeletons are going to take a big hit from these 11, but the nice thing is that this bottom stack went south. So yeah, we do lose 5 skeletons there. We will wait. Skips all around. I will definitely take the retaliation with this group of mutant zombies. Mutant zombies, I don't even care. Do not even care for them. 4 skeletons come back. The losses are fine. That's 5 sulfur. That's 5 crystal. Everhot lava rock. Now that's interesting. Everhot lava rock gives you 50% bonus fire damage to your spells. Pack of Grand Elves guards it, so this is nothing but good. This is not even a problem to fight. But then the prize helps you with this Fireball or Fire Blast of the Crusader's Guard. I think that that is a really interesting option there. It's very interesting. A Mausoleum at this point is a no-brainer. It's just a no-brainer, because you are still getting 2 wood per day simply because of the Elven Alliance wood bonus. We still have not seen the enemies. What did I do so differently in this playthrough? Last time they were all over me. Right? Am I misremembering? We might have done things much differently. I just don't recall. At this point, I just don't recall what we did differently. I do have to make a decision, folks. I do know that at some point you're going to want 2 heroes. This might be the time to get your second hero. For 2,500 gold, what else you going to get? Right? Like, you're way too far away on the ore. Yeah, not really. Because of this ore patch. You could potentially grab here, all this, and is it possible? Hold on, is it possible to get in the laboratory this week? Maybe. I mean, am I crazy? So you gotta get this ore first by tomorrow. Otherwise, there's absolutely nothing you can do. Let's pick up 2 gems. Okay. Pick up 6 mercury. You'll pick up gems, crystal, all this. Zam will grab something here. Am I crazy, or is the laboratory much more achievable than I thought it was? Oh, you do need wood. We just don't have the wood for it. Yeah, and there's no chance at the wood. That's the problem. Okay. All right. Yeah, but even that, I mean, you know, you get a second sawmill. You would have had to have gotten the second sawmill a while ago. So because all of this, because I know that that's not going to be nearly as big of a problem as I thought it was, then I think that we just stay here with Zam, knowing that the enemies don't see us. I've got vision of them if they do come down the way. We will pick up this windmill. Yeah, you're not going to have the wood for it, and you're not going to be able to trade, so you might as well just grab this magic garden with Dawn, 500 gold, precious things from the leprechauns, 3 crystal, 5 sulfur. So go back with her 1 boar, sit on the magic garden, and yeah, this laboratory is not happening, but this level 2 Mage Guild, I think that at this point that's more important than the laboratory. No, the laboratory is just that good. We're just too far away from it. We can get next week. Hey, we can get next week, actually, though, if you look at it. Yeah, because we're only going to need a little bit of crystal. We're already doing much better this playthrough than we did last playthrough. And I think that there's just some variation from playthrough to playthrough. The AI is just not doing quite the same thing it did previously. Last time, it made an absolute beeline for us here to the south. This time, it's given us a little bit of a reprieve. And that's pretty okay for me, Precious. That's just fine. I'll take that. We do for the first time see this little enemy poking their head to the north by their observation tower. Once they see that, they will see these opportunities. So we might not have a lot more gems coming our way. As soon as our main hero gets in here, we're going to check to see what our spell capacity is. By the way, that is Luna, the sorceress. And that's kind of interesting because she still hasn't picked up the observation tower. So wherever her friends are, they're not going to see us until just a little bit later. Okay, big moment here. Zam is in the main castle. He's got minimal forces, but with 7 spell power and 4 knowledge. And I think I'd prefer 4 knowledge as opposed to 9 spell power and 2 knowledge. I think I like this split better. We don't pick up. Oh no, we're cursed. We're absolutely cursed. Oh no, we don't have a cold ray or a lightning bolt. We don't have a single damaging spell. We've got a blind. I have to fight Crusaders in just a second. This is bananas. Bananas. Wow. All right. Well, I'm going to slowly send Dawn north just in case. Just in case she can slip through and pick all this up for me, because I got a feeling that's going to be very important very soon. I can't believe it. That's incredible. 2 games out of 3 where in your Mage Guild you don't roll a damaging spell in the 1st or 2nd tier. It's possible. Clearly it's possible. It's not that likely. Cursed, I tell you. Okay. Well, with this observation tower being taken, I don't think Dawn's got an opportunity to sneak up there. We will see what Luna does. Dawn's just going to stay there for the moment. Maybe she can like run in a circle and surprise the enemy. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Okay, with 15k gold. Jeez. All right, level 3 Mage Guild. That's still really far away. You don't have any crystal coming in. You've got Mercury and gems for another day or two. You could trade 10 gems with one marketplace. You could trade, you're almost to the point where you could trade with the ore. So our next line of business is to go south. The dwarves are going to be the easier fight, kind of. Not really, but kind of, because you can potentially blind them. You got 40 out of 40 spell points. Attacking the Crusaders now is just a bad idea. You'd have to buy out all the liches. I would save the vampires until I could turn them into vampire lords. Well, then turn them into vampire lords. Like, just do it. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Just do it. Sounds easy, but you're still 6 crystal away. Still your best bet, though. Well, level 3 Mage Guild? No, because what? In your level 3 Mage Guild, you're going to get a Fire Blast or whatever. You might as well just devote the resources to the Vampire Lords and pick up that same spell here in a scroll. Like, you might as well. You might as well. You might get like an anti-magic, but I don't think that's actually going to help you. So instead, you'd rather just defeat these enemies, take their skeletons for your own use. I just don't know. I mean, these are Crusaders we're talking about. They deal double damage to the undead. Oh, or have you forgotten? Yeah, but you got blind. You got blind. Yes, but if they pack tightly around you, your liches are going to be fairly ineffective because they might wake up the other Crusaders as you attack. Yeah, that's true. I'm not crazy, folks. I'm just crazy about planning my next move. You can't even curse with the mummies because Crusaders are immune to curse. Jeez. We're not far away from the lab. You are 4 days away because you got to get enough wood. Unless you go south and pick up that other... Unless you go south and pick up the other one. All right, we're going to pick up all these liches, and we're going to go south. I know we got to go south anyway, so let's just pick up the liches. That's going to be plenty to take out all of this without any problem. And then you don't feel bad about the time or the spells or anything like that. This will help us plan better. Please don't resist this spell. It's okay. Yep, it's okay. Here's the thing in life. As I get older, I realize that life is not about how awesome you are. It's about how able you are to deal with setbacks and just keep moving. And there's nothing wrong with that, folks. And that's not even like a negative outlook on life, like, oh, life sucks and it's horrible. It's not even that. It's just more like, you know, it's just life. You know, life, I don't want to say life is hard, but there's struggles and there are setbacks and you're gonna have to deal with that. So why should a video game be much different? Crap, look at this. I guess I'm gonna wake up these dwarves. Okay. Do I haste the skeletons as well? Sure, why not? And they'll attack here, and yep, and we'll put the thing and the guy in the place, and yep, just like that, and then a little bit of damage, and yep, got really high defense, and so nothing matters, and you're done. Okay. You see, it wasn't even that big of a deal. You whiner. I've been told, or rather I've read online, that whining actually does something for you, though. So, specifically when it comes down to, I will take the pathfinding. Oh shoot, this is tough. Pathfinding or necromancy? I'll finish my thought first. When it comes down to swearing, when you like hit your finger with a hammer or something, your perceived level of pain, if you let out a curse word, actually apparently your pain level goes down. Who knew? Anyway, all right, this is 10% extra creatures. Right now, there's only one more fight with the zombies where that'll really matter than the Crusaders a little bit. I'll take the pathfinding for the reasons we've talked about before. Dawn is officially going to come back because if Luna comes down, yeah, sure, I could maybe play Ring Around the Rosie a little bit. I mean, this will save you some time. I actually think I've got an opportunity here. I really do. I really think that as Luna flags mines and goes 1, 2, 3, I can then just go in this direction. I really think I can waste some time. And I do need somebody to buy time for me. Okay. Okay. I think she saw me and she was like, hey, you there. Back over here. And I was like, no. Just like in the original Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. He's fighting. I forgot about that. He's fighting. Oh, 24 skeletons goes down? No way. He's fighting. It was Miss Elizabeth and the Macho Man Randy Savage. Macho Man Randy Savage, before he passed away, he had a cameo in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. And he straight up just like, he just did a great role. And that's one of the things he said. He's like, you know, Spider-Man's trying to get away from him. He's like, what are you doing up there? Spider-Man's like, staying away from you. Yeah, that's handling adversity. How am I gonna handle this problem? I'm gonna stay away from you. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna lose a skeleton here. I think the retaliation, the zombie can step up. I could attack with the skeletons if I haste. I could. I don't know if I want to do that. Psych. Just kidding. Kill most of the mutant zombies here. Oh, that's probably why we lost so many skeletons, is that the liches just blasted us into oblivion. I'll bet you that's what it was. Yeah, the AI just didn't think. And you know what? It hasn't been doing that recently. We talked about hard and impossible difficulty and the difference there. I actually think that it's been doing... It hasn't been doing that. I thought that they programmed that out. So I'm guessing it actually wasn't that. Like, quite frankly, it probably wasn't that. Because if it was, that'd just, I don't know, it'd be a surprise. You gotta get the marketplace in order to trade for the crystal necessary up here. So I'm gonna get the marketplace now. I know that puts me behind on the wood. So be it. And look, Luna is right here. Right here. She went from here to here via road. She does have 2-speed creatures. I'm not gonna like backdoor here, but I don't want to stay completely equidistant from her. Like right here where she can see me, I don't think she can reach here. Because you got a path all the way around that or all the way around this. I am so totally playing with fire. If she reaches me, I'm just gonna be distraught. I don't think she can reach me. Oh, she was 2 full hexes away. I thought she had me on the diagonal if I wasn't careful. Never mind. I'm gonna go up to here now. Because I know I'm faster. For sure, I'm faster. But now we're wasting time. She's not going south. You might go to the windmill. We are losing the gold mine for a little bit, but that's okay. I give Zam time to get back. What are you gonna do now, lady? Okay, it's day 5. Day 6, day 7. Yeah, should be fine. Yeah, day 7 we'll have the wood necessary by that point. Okay, here's Ector. And I'm glad that he... Oh, it's Ambrose. It's somebody different. It's not the main hero. But they have reared their ugly head. If I could reach this observation tower, I would have. But if you notice, the margin for error was way too small. Way too small. Okay, I'll pick up the gold mine because it's there. I'm just gonna go right here and see what they do. I almost wonder if one's gonna go this way and one's gonna go that way. Yeah, Luna should not be able to reach me. Just in case she can, I'll take one more step down. We grab the spell points? Sure. Yeah, laboratory is in 1 day. Because the wild goose chase has been so effective. It's day 6. End turn. There goes the gems and the... Oh no. Oh, because he's got 5-speed creatures. Yeah. And it's on grass. I don't think he's going to be able to move much further, though. We will just check his stats. I don't think it's going to be a problem, though. The fact that Ector's not here is great. 2 attack, 2 defense. Okay, so he's actually an okay hero. He's not a nobody. 2/2 and some extra stats. I don't want to wait around and just see what else is going to happen. Who are you? And Thundax, this is a lot of experience. This is 1,500 experience if I can take all these guys out. I think that's going to be worth my time. I'm not going to rehire Dawn. I just don't think that now's the time. And we've got the resources. Everything's worked out well. I can trade even just the ore for the one crystal I need. Here we go. So laboratory by the end of week 3? Into week 3. You are definitely not going to take out these Crusaders. I don't mind if you get close and discover me at all. I do not mind. And we will show up tomorrow with tons of bone dragons. No good spells, but tons of bone dragons. Oh no! I see that guy. It's Phixfox. Oh, you know what? I messed up. I should have kept my 5-speed vampires or my 5-speed liches in the army by themselves. As it stands, I didn't, or the boars. I didn't waste a lot of movement points, but I wasted enough that was a miss, and that makes me sad. I am never going to upgrade my liches into power liches in this playthrough. It's just not going to happen. Just not going to happen. We're probably not going to want to buy these skeletons right now. You might as well. I don't think you might as well. I think that there's reasons not to. Do you go through the pack of Crusaders and then wash over these guys? You're eventually going to catch all of them, basically. With 10 liches, I think that this is a fight I don't mind. There's no single stacks to take retaliations, but with the blinds, I think that this is not just doable, but advisable, because you do need the... Oh, geez. You do need the offensive spell capability. Okay, Crusaders are so fast. And because we don't have a 6-speed creature... Well, either way, we were not going to get 2 blinds down before they attacked us. That's just the reality of this situation. So how do we want to do this? I think you want to attack top to bottom. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So nobody can reach. The blind is definitely your best bet. Like, there's no doubt about it. You're going to blind this top stack of 4. So do your damage here. Kill 1, 2, 3 of these Crusaders. I think you might as well blind right now. Well, hold on. Let's think about this. If you can only blind 1, right? Because you can only blind 1. You go blind, and then they get the first shot next turn. Or what about if you are able to kill mostly this Crusader there, you can have a 6-speed skeleton that can do a lot of damage? Okay. Are your skeletons your best stack right now? I don't think that they are. I don't think that your skeleton's your best stack. I think that your liches is your best stack right now. So I think that you want to haste the liches, knowing that that's going to push them from 5 speed up to 7 speed. They'll kill another 3 right across the board. Bam, bam, bam. You go into a full defensive position here, because what else are mutant zombies going to do? What else are skeletons going to do? And when you're 7 speed, you'll blind the top stack, hit these, kill another 3, so it'll kill 6 Crusaders with the liches, keep the bone dragons tier to the south, and try to kill here? I mean, just don't get hit by your own creatures. Yeah, let's do this, and we'll kill 1 to 2 of these Crusaders. We kill 1. That's not very good. I need a little bit more juice. Give it a little more gas. Jeez, 6 there. Okay, blind the top stack. Blast away, everybody. Yeah, there's no chance in killing more than 1 each, but still. The retaliations, we're going to lose at least 1 bone dragon in this fight. Not 2. I don't think we're going to lose 2. We got 49 HP. Yikes. Okay, it's a little worse than I thought it was. At least the liches don't get attacked. And what I can do is I can move the bone dragons and the vampires in a way where we attack the center Crusader and damage up here and there. So we'll attack here. We'll just kill 2 Crusaders because it's easy money. Kill the one that has the most HP left. So 28 HP, 48 HP. Okay, so you kill this full stack. Okay. So the worst part is over. Oh, and then you're just going to back off a little bit. I messed this up. I was thinking about it like this. You're going to back up. You're going to wait on the liches for now. You're basically surrounding this guy. We have a disrupting ray? No, we don't. We got hastes and all sorts of stuff. No, you're going to attack with the zombies, you're going to attack with the liches, and then you're going to attack with the zombies, and then you're going to attack with everybody else, basically. So you break the blind now. Heck, if you really want to win the fight, really easy peasy, you just blind lock them out of the fight. I do want to save a couple spell points for future stuff. I think it's okay to just... You know, I think it's okay to just do it this way, though. No, the Crusader damage is too much. You don't want to mess around with this. You really don't. You just want to blind lock these guys out of this fight. I know it's expensive, spell power wise, especially knowing that their future fights are going to be kind of stupid, but the extra 6 spell points makes this so much better. Continue attack with the mutant zombies. Skeletons are not going to take a retaliation, and then bone dragons finish off this one guy. Okay, that's fine. And then you don't risk 50 damage going and losing on another bone dragon. So we go from losing 4 bone dragons to 1. Overall, glorious victory. 1 skeleton comes back. Oh my gosh. Logistics and the +1 knowledge. The level up +1 knowledge there, kind of a big deal because now we've got a new spell. You find an elaborate container which houses an old vellum scroll. The runes on the container are very old, and the artistry with which it was put together is stunning. As you pull the scroll out, you feel imbued with magical power. Very good. I like that. So at this point then, yeah, 25 spell points. None of these people really concern me. And most importantly, I need my gold mine. That's like a big deal. And then, so tomorrow we're going to hire a hero. Which hero? I don't know. Saracen, probably. And Saracen is going to grab the stuff I need. And if I'm these heroes, I start to run now, knowing that this is scary. I don't think it's going to matter, though. We have to wait 1 day because we don't have the gold to hire that hero yet. You got the logistics and the pathfinding? Yeah, but the gold mine's too good. We pick up the gold mine, get the resources here. It is going to be Saracen. Man, we're really stacking up these halflings. I need a skeleton transformer 1 game sooner than typical. Okay, 1,400 gold. And I'm just waiting for another blue hero to come from the north down to the south. At this point, I am so scared. Phixfox, what are you scared of? They're running from you. Yeah. I'm scared that there's somebody in the darkness that is gonna pop out of the snow like daisies and snipe my main hero from the darkness. Not having this observation tower makes this whole situation feel so bad. By the way, this is a big lake, so you can't go this way. You gotta go all the way around to get to these elves. I think the safest thing to do is go back. So we've seen how far Ector can go in previous playthroughs. I don't know, maybe he just rolls some random secondary skills. Maybe he just got expert logistics this time and that made him insane. I don't know. But am I ready to fight him? Definitely not. I got 4k gold in case things go really bad, but if you lose one really bad fight, I don't know at that point. So the AI is probably going to, let's see, 80 points of damage. Master Swordsmen go up, Paladins go up, Ranger stack is there. You're killing 8 Rangers, you're killing a bunch of Master Swordsmen, like 3, and 1 Paladin. Alternatively, you can blind. 27 spell points. I think that I'm tough enough that I think I may not win, but I definitely hurt them. Yeah, but if you don't win, then I don't think you want that fight. There's not a lot of bonuses in going up here, especially when Saracen will eventually get up there. I think that I feel safe enough, though, that I'll go get this ore mine and then come back down, because any amount of resources just means I got resources later that I can trade for. Best of luck. That looks like bait. That looks like, oh, are you just gonna like lose some of your movement points and just attack here and then attack here and then attack here? And then you'll be close enough that our other hero in the darkness can attack. I feel like that's what's going on. I don't think that these heroes are just like, oh, Saracen, we're gonna steal this guy. I don't think they're looking at the mines. I'm definitely going to fight Ambrose and Luna, but I'm going to run away from Thundaxe after this is said and done. I'm going to go use Sarkin to get this ore mine, because if he probably can't be reached by Thundaxe, probably. I kill Ambrose, I kill Luna, and I head back to safety. And that is going to be 1,000 extra experience, so no losses there, and a skeleton, 640 experience. I will take the Necromancy, because I doubt the 5th level spells are on the way anytime soon. Glorious Victory. But let's do a little bit better here against Luna. She looks, yeah, 5 knowledge, 2 spell power. There's a fireball here. Okay, so here's a question. And this is something I just don't know. I have always operated under the principle with fheroes2 that if you don't cast a spell against an enemy, that they don't know that you have it. So right now, if I was to cast blind, the AI would just note like, oh, Phixfox has a blind. If I cast fireball, then, oh, Phixfox has a fireball. And my evidence, or rather my reasoning for understanding this level of understanding, is because in previous playthroughs, the AI will do something not knowing you have the spell, and then once you have the spell, you cast it, you save it, and you cast it at the right moment, and it just messes up their whole day. I swear I've seen that happen before. I could be crazy, but I feel like I've seen that happen before. I could be wrong. But for now, that's gonna be the thing I operate off of. And if that's the idea that I'm operating off of, folks, then I'm definitely gonna save the fireball and the blind, for that matter, if I can possibly do it. Now at this point, you're probably, let's see. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to win this fight. No, you can haste. You can just haste the bone dragons. Yeah. So the haste will counteract the slow, and then you kill, what, here, and then there. So we are gonna make sure this enemy doesn't run. Glorious Victory, 800 experience, 18 skeletons. That's always good too. But now the enemy still is unaware of the fireball and the blind, and maybe they will play suboptimally because of it. Thundaxe, I'm not going to fall for your bait. I refuse. Refuse. As I twist my mustache. You see, and now you run. That makes no sense unless you had a plan. It was a good plan. It was a very good plan. 1 second, buddy. I just had the sweetest interaction with my oldest kid. It is way late at night. And by way late, I mean it's like early morning the next day. And he's a good kid. So you may have asked, hey Phixfox, where you been? What do you mean? I haven't been doing streaming on Twitch pretty much all summer. I took a break. It was around, I want to say it was like late April, early May is about the time that I was like, you know what, I need to take a break. And it's been really, really good. It has turned into more time with my kiddo. Not as much time as I thought, right? And part of that is just because I've, you know, that's a me thing, right? If you want to spend time with somebody, spend time with them. And I'm glad that we carved out the time and carved out the space. And we have had a much better summer because of it. But once my kiddo goes back to school, and he's going to be at school all day, that's going to be wild. It's going to be absolutely crazy. And then that's going to be the time that I am going to make a return to streaming. So it's not soon. Well, actually, it's kind of soon. It's like 2 weeks or so. If you're wondering, hey, Phixfox, are you ever going to stream again? The answer is yes. We're going to get there when we get there. It'll happen. Just you wait. Okay, here's what we're doing, folks. We're getting full spell points. We're then going to send Zam up the road, and on day 6, well, today's day 6, tomorrow's day 7, we are then going to be ready to go first thing in the morning, up the way. We're going to send just the fastest troops only. Sorry, the halflings. We're going to send the fastest troops only with Zam. And then Sarkin's going to move the troops. He is going to move the troops in the most appropriate way in a moment. So Zam, how far can you get? Or rather, how far can Sarkin get once he gets his 6-speed boars up? Yeah, let's do like this and this. I'm guessing with 1,400 movement points, it'll be somewhere in this area. Probably right about there. That's probably not too far anyway. Okay, so first thing in the morning, we're gonna make some adjustments. Let's hit end turn. Oh, you are kidding me. Did he break through that? No. No, wait. 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 He did. I didn't notice that he broke the barrier. I did not notice that the enemy hero here broke the barrier prior to walking up. Wow. Oh my goodness, because with a good defending hero, I think you got a good chance. But without that, I think you are sunk. This is a winnable fight, though. This is a winnable fight. Yeah, I can win this fight. Can I win it here, though? You don't have any additional... I mean, there's a lot of things I don't have that I wish I had. If I'd known, I probably would have been, you know, building up my forces. Which is better, the moat or the right turret, left turret? I think that it's clear that in this instance, the moat is best because you got some bone dragons that are flying around doing some crazy stuff. Now, here's the deal. I can either defend with these forces and try and hold out without my main hero, or I can evacuate the troops and let my main hero come back first thing in the morning and do some damage. Man, I messed this up. Oh, I messed this up so bad. I'm going to evacuate most of the troops. Most of the troops, I say. Zombies will stay, of course, of course. And now what? You just buy everybody. I wasn't going to buy these vampires. I wasn't going to. I was going to save them to their vampire lords. Okay, let's be real. How far away are you from vampire lords? 8 crystal? That wasn't happening anytime soon. Buy them. Buy them. Phixfox, did you just use the autosave? Yeah. I did. Typically, I do these as a straight shot. I've already shown you my dedication to that, okay? Being able to see that the AI actually broke that, like that little miss because I was talking, because I wasn't paying as close of attention, because I'm also trying to, you know, hold a conversation with you nice folks, that feels different to me. That really does. So at this point, we're going to evacuate these troops. We're going to get everybody safe. Sarakin is... I mean, we got no spells. We got no damaging spells. The AI is going to have a blind, sure, but who cares about that? We're going to put Sarakin down here. It's day 7. New troops are going to show up tomorrow. Zam's going to take the castle. Unless this guy stays in the castle, it'll be fine. Oh my gosh, you beat us. That's crazy. How could you have done this? It's wild. Now I almost wish I didn't buy the moat. It's just one more thing that the AI is going to use against me. I'm going to skip until cows come home. Oh, never mind. For some reason, knights just do that. I don't know. They just scale the walls particularly well. They're like a little spider monkey. Oh, look at this. Sarakin actually survived. Now, there are defenders in Big Oak. I don't know what they are. I don't want to say I don't care, but it doesn't really matter. They're bad. That's all I can say. Well, all right. So Sandro put these forces up here. He's going to now go to this windmill. And I don't mind if he goes down going for this observation tower. Heck, if Sandro can get these Grand Elves, good job, buddy. I'll be very, very pleased and proud of you. We're going to take our castle because, of course we will. It looks like wow, they purchased out all the mummies. It does not feel good, by the way. Not at all. Okay, so the enemies to the north is blue. These enemies here are red. Red, this Liths are right across the ocean. It's pretty crazy. What a strange change this is. Okay, we're gonna lose some skeletons, no doubt. Just send the vampire lords in, knowing that they're gonna take a little bit of damage. Yeah, I guess. Just go in there and let him have it. Smack him in the face. Just, you know. Big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place. We will rock you. Liches are kind of useless in this fight. I think we've already seen that. Yeah, they're definitely useless now. I could haste somebody. Is it going to matter? Well, haste, you know, haste the bone dragons after the zombies go, or the vampires go. So vampire's turn, I will cast the haste. Oh my gosh, he's got a haste. Yeah, he's a necromancer. They all have a haste. Just saying. And then it looks like, are we gonna take one more round of turret shots? Oh, it looks like no. That's great. Flawless. Flawless. So we've now recaptured the castle. 2 vampires is essentially the cost. +1 knowledge. Hey, we're knowledge up to 6. That's actually pretty good. It's not too bad. And then here's the thing. You got 1k gold, so you can't really buy anything if you go in there. You can attack with Zam. And I think you should. I also think you should definitely step on this Lith with Sarakin so nothing else like this ever happens again. And this is crazy. This has never happened to me before. This has never happened. I've gotten to this point where these Liths come into play. I've never gotten to this point this early before I defeat blue. We are officially in uncharted territory. Scary as that might be, I think that I don't mind what spells I cast in this fight right now. I think you're just going to go do some damage on these guys. The placement, it looks like the champions are to the top. So I think I'm okay to move the 5-speed liches to the bottom. I'll keep the skeletons nearby the liches. Yeah, because these are all 4-speed creatures. Do you want the bone dragons to go? I think you want, I don't know. That's the reason you want skeletons at the top, or rather liches at the top, because then it goes bone drag, or it goes 4. It goes champions, 4, master swordsman, veteran pikemen, paladins, or crusaders. And then you go all these creatures. I guess that doesn't actually really matter in this case, just because these are all 4-speed creatures. So it won't really matter who goes next. I'm going to keep the skeletons here at the bottom. We're going to fight this fight and just hope for the best. If they go into a completely defensive position, we're even better off than we were before. Yikes. It says we lose. It's a barbarian leading these forces. How dare you? That was maybe the best case scenario. Jaclyn the barbarian cold raised the boar, the scoundrel. 4 attack, 2 defense, 1 spell power, 3 knowledge. So you got plenty of additional spells. You have shown me you have a cold ray. It did like what, 20 points of damage? Yeah, 20 points of damage. That's fine. 4 and 2 versus my 2 and 5. 4 and 2, 2 and 5. So basically, it's just a complete wash. Our stats are basically even. You do have the superior force with the paladins. I'll give you that. Looks like bone dragons are going to stay on these rangers, no doubt. You have to. So then the question is where do these liches go? Who do you fight? The double strike paladins are definitely really, really good. I would say that they're even critical. However, I would say the skeletons are going to jump up in here in a second or so. If you wanted to, you could cast the blind right now, and that'll actually save you some time. You could do skeletons here, vampires here, bone dragons there, master swordsmen and veteran pikemen are going to get stuck here. In fact, veteran pikemen are probably going to get to here. Master swordsmen are going to have to get all the way around. I think you want to immediately cast the blind as your best spell, knowing that she's cast the cold ray. You can do nothing but wait. I will trust that the bone dragons will decimate the rangers. I will try and support the skeletons here with the champions. Oh, that works even better. That's just as fine or better, because then the bone dragons will have to deal with master swordsmen later. Rangers are going to go mostly down. Rangers are dead. Ranger down, ranger down. And I don't believe, like, honest to goodness, I don't believe that the skeletons are going to kill the full stack, but I don't think I mind. Let me think about this. 5-speed creature, 5-speed creature. You're not gonna be able to incapacitate my liches unless you slow me down. You can't cure / dispel and slow my liches. So I think I'm actually good to let the vampires attack the Master Swordsman here. And then just let the skeletons maybe kill, I mean, do we kill 6 champions? 3 to 5. Please kill 5. Eh, we killed a couple. Death Ripple. That will wake you up. Oh, are you telling me that you did 5 damage to all living creatures, aka your own troops, just to remove the blind? That is a very effective way of doing that, but that did cost you a little bit. And the funny thing is that now that I know that, I can just reapply the blind to my heart's content. Do I? I think I do. I will deal with everybody first, and then I will deal with you. Peasants. Actually, no. Peasants are peasants, and you are other stuff. Yes, this is fine. This is fine. Even with the good morale, this is all going to be okay. Focus on the Master Swordsman so the skeletons don't have to take too much damage. We got 75 HP left on these bone dragons. I'm going to even send the vampires up to defeat those guys there. There's that. Death Ripple again. I'm going to get... Look at this. I'm going to get the damage off. I'm going to wait on the bone dragons. I'm going to get the no retaliation shot off on these guys with the vampires. And then I'm going to blind you. Because now nobody can take their turn and cleanse it. So we skip. I'll take a step back. Skeletons are in range. Everybody's in range. We skip one more time. I don't want to do the damage with the fireball. Do I want to do a haste? Will hastes matter? 5 speed, 5 speed. I do want somebody to be pretty fast. If I do this with the haste with the vampires, I can haste them. So we'll go liches, damage. Vampires, damage. Do we just kill you outright? The skeletons will finish you off. And then the haste just in case you survive. So we go from losing the fight to losing 36 skeletons. That seems okay. Power of the blind, everybody. And at this point, we will take the expert necromancy, be happy for it. Sarakin's where he needs to be. Sandro's gonna make a play towards the north. And at some point, we're going to want to see if we can get a warlock to go on a scouting adventure for us over here, just to see what the enemies are doing. Well, that was fun. Very effective turn, if I do say so myself. So now the question is what do we do? Where do we go? I think we just go back. Pick up what you need. Enjoy yourself. Take only what you need from it. And then at this current rate, Sandro will be able to reach this observation tower. We have to go to the very end of this road because of the swamp. This observation tower is so hard to get. It's so difficult to get. Sarakin's gonna take a couple of steps off. He's got 1,400 movement points. As long as I have 700. Whoa, hello, Sir Gallant. Then he can always reach back. He does. I don't want to risk it because I'm scared. I'm terrified. Sir Gallant here. Yeah, that's a crazy fight. I don't know. I kind of want to just roll for dimension doors and stuff. It's not correct, but that's what I want. I just want to bypass the problems. Oh my goodness, red player's been vanquished. Well, Sandro, I think you're safe. Wow, we gotta go north yesterday. Oh, we gotta go north, baby, north. I'll grab the leprechauns. We're gonna go back. We're gonna stay overnight in the Mage Guild. We're gonna get full spells. We're gonna send everybody. We're gonna have our fastest troop. That's gonna be the 5-speed power lich. Or excuse me, regular lich. We're gonna be ready to go north. Sandro is going to. Do I take the cheeky crystal? Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff you never stole. What are you doing? Why? Why? What? Why? Why? Okay. One thing at a time. Somebody can go there. Somebody can go there. Somebody can grab all this. I think you want to grab all this first. I don't know what this spell is. I don't know what any of this is. Wow, so many developments in such a short amount of time. Okay, so let me describe what I'm seeing. I'm seeing blue heroes pour out from what was formerly Red's castle area. Jeez, that's a lot of enemies pouring out of there. So blue is crazy, but their forces are fairly well decimated. From where I stand then, I'm going to be able to send Zam up to hopefully take this castle on day one. I think it's a little too far, but we'll try our best. And what I see is an unattended crystal mine, Shrine of the Second Circle, tons of artifacts, including the plus 10 to your necromancy, plus 10%, the major scroll of knowledge, the lightning rod, and then this unknown spell scroll, not to mention a Shrine of the Second Circle. I want to be able to get there with Sandro. Oh, I want to so bad. I don't think he can reach. I guess he's gonna try. I guess. I don't... What's Maximus gonna do? He's gonna go up the road, he's gonna go to here. I don't see any way he doesn't spot me. Force speed creatures is slowest. That might save me a little bit of time though on the back end. Okay, let's just go. Hope for the best. Cross our fingers. I don't think that's correct. I think you would have been best to go over here, pick up the elves, and then come back. But the longer you let the elves stay, the more they accumulate from week to week before you pick them up. So we will wait for now. And then it's time to send our forces. We already picked up the bone dragons, and with just under 4k gold left, liches, and then the one vampire. That's it. Do you want to, I don't know, do you want to trade resources for anything else? Heck no. I don't got the resources for that, and I wouldn't have had the resources to trade. Would not have had the resources to trade for a level 3 Mage Guild, and I just don't think it would have been critical anyway. I think that this is as good of an arm as we have. I don't think that we want to hamstring ourselves for later. It says it'll take us 5 days to get up here. That is going to be a little bit more than I would like. But them's the breaks, kid. All right. It's time to just hit end turn a couple times. Okay, so Sandra goes down, but I do want to take a look at this guy. Yeah, this is totally doable. 33 Rangers, 22 Master Swordsmen, 9 of the Paladins. That's scary, but not too bad. Maximus the Knight, 6 attack, 5 defense, 3 spell power, 6 knowledge, blood morale. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to cast a spell here because we've never seen blue before. We've never seen blue, and they've never seen us, so they don't know what we're even capable of. They don't even know. He doesn't know. And if he thinks he knows, that actually works in my favor because then he's fooling himself. Now it looks like Maximus is going to be stuck in this little alcove. He doesn't know that we're coming because they've never picked up this observation tower, and clearly blue is not allied with red. And so wherever he goes, whatever he does, we're going to be better off. Ah, looks like they might have spotted me from over this wall. I'm wondering if they've spotted me from over here somehow. Maybe there's an observation tower I can't quite see. We cannot quite reach Maximus. Xanadu, level 8. No diplomacy, no leadership, so we are not a high enough level to achieve that. But I think it's day 6. It says we're not going to be able to reach. If he gets out of the way, we have one less diagonal. I don't know. That would be insane. It'd be heartbreaking if I found out later that by keeping Sandra alive, we might have been able to put just a 6-speed creature on this guy and cranked out just a tiny bit more movement points. It is possible, but not likely. Oh, if you didn't see me before, you definitely see me now. What are you gonna do? Oh, wait, we are gonna reach. We are gonna reach because it's day 7. Oh no, we can't reach. You can reach though, because you're going to reach on day 1. So here's the question. Do you want to go out of your way for Maximus? You've actually got a ton of movement points. If you can get to Maximus and then back to like here, that's all you need. You only need like 2 movement points. You got just here to there with 1320. That's like, okay, so this is less than 100. It's like 75 because you're traveling by road. So 75, 150, let's just call it 600, 650, 900. It's too much. Maximus is sacrificing himself to save this whole castle. If he gets behind you, you're gonna be in trouble. Oh my goodness, this is such a tough call. But if you get to this castle sooner rather than later, Then you get an additional gold mine. You get the additional gold here. And who knows, Maximus might, he might go for these pikemen. He might waste time in the swamp. I think the AI is proven pretty effective at just going the observation tower and then going somewhere else. It'll probably go south. But will he get into Big Oak before I can get back? I think that the answer is no. I think the answer is no. I wish I'd picked up the silver mine that was on the road, but I did not. Okay, end turn. That was some pretty good pathing. Do you think that there's an upgraded cathedral in Fenton? Was this the best choice ever? Let's find out. I'm going to split the bone dragons, but I'm going to keep the skeletons up here. Crazy, I tell you. 12 skeletons lost. At this point, guess what I'm still doing? That's right. I am still not showing everything I have. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Skeletons will deal with you. I'll deal with you. Goblins will come out. Do I kill 3 cavalries? I think I do. Yeah, I do. All right. And then the bone dragons go here. Bone dragons go there. Retaliations. Minimal casualties. But we just hit a week where it was +5 on the Crusader growth. If there are Paladins here, that's useless. If there's Crusaders here, something wonderful has happened. Folks, I like archery. I really do. I think archery is a really good skill. I think it's a really good skill. And in fact, I think I ranked it too low in the ranking video on secondary skills I did like 2 years ago. I think I kind of want to revisit some of those tier rankings I did just to see if with additional experience where I've changed. Logistics at this point is so good. Ah, man. Oh, man. There's only 4 Paladins here. If this had been upgraded, that would have been 9 Crusaders. That would have been game-changing. It would have been absolutely game-changing. Alrighty. Well, hold on. One thing to check. It's a level 4 Mage Guild. I mean, we're going to build a level 5 Mage Guild here as soon as possible. So I'm going to step in. I'm going to just take in the sights. It's a beautiful little castle. The end of the world is near, but hey, it's fine. And now we're getting 3,500 gold a day. We're doing great. I will hire some defenders here shortly. I will go for Gwyneth. Glorious Victory. 3 skeletons. Sure, why not? Witch's Hut. I think I actually want to hire a hero today for sure. That's a no-brainer. It will be Halon because they got boars. I didn't know they had boars. I just kind of hoped that they would have boars. And I'm going to send them to pick up this Witch's Hut just to see. Basic ballistics, okay. So I won't waste my time with Zam. And so Halon's just going to stay put here to make sure Atlas doesn't double back. And Zam has got to immediately rush in this direction. So I don't think Atlas is going to backtrack too much. But with these minimal forces, that should be enough to dissuade even a bloodthirsty barbarian like Atlas. Especially when Halon's got some pretty good spells now. My goodness, Cold Ray, 40 points of damage. Meteor Shower, 50 points of damage. Zam does have the Expert Wisdom, so we can go into the 5th level Mage Guild as soon as we want to. 4,800 gold. I kind of wish I'd hired a second hero. One to go in this direction, one to go in this direction. Well, one to stay and then one to go, because there's still all this. We will come back to that later. Positive. Okay, more to do. I'll slow down. Don't slow down. There's too much stuff going on. So we go Sulfur Mine. Check. Did we level up here? We're level 9, but that's still not enough for the Xanadu. Gotta be level 10. So we head south. Wish I had a Barbarian. I would totally take a Barbarian at this point. That'd be exceptional. Goldmine. Makes too much sense. 1,000 gold a day. We will check this Archer's Hut. We will check this Aqua Tent. I don't think that there's an enemy right there. But if there was, that'd be crazy, and I'd feel sheepish. So, just because of that, I'm going to hire all the cavalries. Yeah, just in case. Just in case. And I'll hire all the Master Sword. Just in case. I'm just saying, just in case. I think that Halon's now going to be defending here. Is there a Barbarian that I could hire to go through the swamp for me? No, we just got a stinking Necromancer and a Gem the Sorceress, which is just not, that's just not it. It's not what I had in mind. So blue then is going south from whence they came. Okay, and here's the calculation. Blue absolutely sprinted to Big Oak. Blue absolutely floored it. Like, I'm coming for him, but they're gonna get there before I do. No question about that. So that feels kind of bad. I don't think I need to tell you that, folks. Okay, Halon's gonna go in this direction. Is there anybody? At this point, if there was somebody here, they would have already popped out and said hello. We've got the sulfur. We still need the crystal, unfortunately. So we got one of each precious resource generating mine available to us. The gems and the mercury are here, and the crystals here. Time to hire another hero for that? No, because we need to hire another hero here, which is actually fine, because then maybe that's another chance at a barbarian. There's my barbarian to go through the swamp for me. That'll be great. Okay, but for now, we got to evacuate 3 bone dragons at least. What else do we want to evacuate? I want to evacuate all of it. I do. We do have 2 marketplaces now, though, so now trading looks much more enticing than it did before. I'm gonna trade so much here. I don't really need the mercury at the moment. I'll trade down a little bit. I'll trade down to 10. Gems, I do want to save a couple extra gems just because I do anticipate that I'm going to need to trade for precious resources with precious resources. But if anything, Magic Gardens, there's 2 of them, so that should be the easiest thing to get back in abundance just with a couple of lucky hits. It's weird that I'm planning on getting lucky at some point. It's like being like, oh yeah, we're just going to go to the casino and win our money back. We'll just double our money. It'll be fine. It's a normal everyday occurrence, right? It's not. Don't let anybody tell you that. Gambling is bad. Which is, I don't know. Okay, here's what happened, folks, with gambling. I realized, due to the nature of my addictive personality, that I am the exact kind of person who would fall prey to a gambling addiction. I'm not going to tell you exactly how I know that. I just know that, all right? You just trust me on this. And then I had the thought where, you know, I'm just thinking to myself, every time I see a YouTuber out there and they've got like a sponsorship of some kind, they not all the time, but a lot of the times, they straight up have, I don't know what you call it, gambling ads as their sponsor. And that always seems weird and, dare I say, like a little bit slimy. And the thought came to me, it's like, dude, if somebody backed up a dump truck full of money, like enough like life-changing money, and said, Phixfox, we want you to talk about gambling and send people to our site, knowing that it could ruin lives and has ruined lives and will ruin lives. I think that that's one of those times where it's like, dude, would you trade your morals and values for financial security, or would you die on that hill and say, get bent, pound sand, get out of here? And I think the answer is that I believe gambling is so bad that even if you offered me $1 million, I would have to turn it down. I would have to turn it down. And I don't consider myself the most moral, valued, or principled man ever to walk the earth. I really don't. Really don't. But I think that's one of those times where I think I'd be proud to say that, like, no, let's do the right thing. A lot of people get hurt by that. And that would bother me too much. Okay. I'm wasting time because I'm kind of scared about this fight. I shouldn't be. Maybe I should be. We've got a blind, which this enemy does not know about. And we do have some other stuff going on. Here's my thing at this point. Let me just check this out. I think with 6 attack, 5 defense, 3 spell power, 6 knowledge, with my 3 attack, 6 defense, 8 spell power, 6 knowledge, wow, we are basically the same guy. No, not really. We have some differences. 3 attack, 6 defense for me. He's got 6 attack, 5 defense. I think I don't want to mess around. I think I do not at all want to mess around. These Master Swordsmen, yeah, they might hurt a little bit. I don't really care. I think what you do is you immediately blind, like 200 points of damage with the meteor shower. Yeah, it's only like 3 paladins though. Yeah, but that's like most of the rangers. Yeah, it is most of the rangers plus damage on the paladins. But the blind, they can't reach you this turn. They've got great morale, not blood morale, because the bone dragons bring down their morale by 1. I'm just thinking to myself, what would ruin my day? The answer is if these paladins got good morale and they got massive damage off on the liches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be just heart-wrenching, right? Alternatively, I can blind you, break the blind with the damage from the liches, and then you just lose your turn. Now, you will get to go first next time, but at that point, the Master Swordsman will not have been able to cover up the Rangers. Rangers are not going to get damage off. I think that this is the safer route. I do have a Cold Ray. Once all is said and done, I'm going to go with the safe route here, folks. This, if I didn't have as many spell points, I wouldn't be doing this, but I'm going to be doing this because this is the safe route. It's still going to do tons of damage. The slow hurts, but it's not the worst thing to ever happen. 1 vampire is going to clean up this whole bottom stack. I don't even care about this. Oh, no. Oh my goodness. The slow adjusted the turn order and I wasn't paying attention. The slow adjusted the turn order and I wasn't paying attention. There was so many vampires lost when it was completely unnecessary. It was completely unnecessary. How many vampires did we lose? We lost 6 vampires. I wasn't even paying attention. I wasn't even paying attention. And now 22 Master Swordsmen are looking way worse than they were before. Because the Master Swordsman should have stayed up here to deal with this 1 vampire. They didn't. Oh, what a disaster. Yeah, this slow was a great spell. And the problem is that the AI plays so quickly that I didn't recognize how good of a spell that was. Oh my goodness, this is not good all of a sudden. Like, it wasn't good before, now it's really not good. You're about to take so much damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I miscounted. I thought that the Master Swordsmen were going to be able to reach the liches. They're not. I just put the skeletons into harm's way for nothing. Now, we're going to kill most of the Rangers here. I think, unfortunately, you got to use the blind here now, which is so sad. Not what I had in mind. Oh my goodness. Oh, Phixfox, what are you doing, bro? The game's already hard enough. Don't make it even harder. Don't make it even harder. Okay, but you can't reach me now. That's fine. I kind of want to do the meteor shower now. Bunch of damage. It's a bunch of damage. And they already know I have the meteor shower because it was in the Mage Guild. You can't reach me. It'll be fine. Master Swordsmen are going to go up. Bone Dragons are probably going to be able to reach these Master Swordsmen unless they go here. It's a big stack. You got to do something with it. It feels like a waste on the Rangers. Yeah, I'm still going to kill the Rangers. Okay, so the Bone Dragons, they did stay away. They stayed away. I'm going to kill the Paladins. No, I think you want to leave the Paladins alive because they'll do minimal damage to whoever. And then I'll get an opportunity to cast a spell unless they do a haste or something, which is totally possible. I don't know. The enemy's outplayed me. Suffice to say, the enemy has outplayed me so far. Okay, well, we're going to do the blind. We're going to kill the Ranger. So killing the single stacks actually turned out to be not just a good decision, but a great decision. Everybody's ready to go. And yeah, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. That's not the problem. The problem is I just can't believe I lost all those vampires. Oh, and it was so unnecessary. 16 vampires. If you had told me though, let's be clear about this. If you had told me, hey Phixfox, you're going to get the opportunity to defeat blue's toughest hero and wipe out red and take their castle, all for the low cost of 16 vampires. I would have said you're crazy, and I would have made that deal in a second. I cannot be sad. All things considered, can't be sad. Oh, look at this. So basic luck for necromancers is so good. Why is that? You're not allowed to get morale, right? You just can't get it. It's not okay. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. But luck you can always get, and doing double damage at the right moment actually is pretty okay. So very happy to know that we will be doing that starting immediately, and we are going to be bringing these forces to the top. At this point, I don't know. I said I was never going to upgrade these liches. Now that the vampire stack has been decimated, the 5 crystal actually doesn't look like that big of a deal anymore. Not anymore. So I'm not going to buy these liches because I might end up upgrading. It'll be very, very expensive. I think that these troops are fine to go north now after we get the windmill and such. So, all right. Things are where they're at. I do want to pick up that barbarian though. Wait, do you? I think you got enough heroes. Is time a concern? Yes, time is definitely a concern. You do kind of need one more hero. That'll get you to the crystal a little bit sooner. This barbarian's going to be able to do quite a bit for you. Yeah, there are reasons why it makes sense to pick up just one more hero. And who knows, he might be the biggest hero that the land has ever seen. Joe Josh. Yes. I don't know. People named Josh. If your name is Josh, I'm sure you're a wonderful individual. I've had ups and downs with people named Josh. It's just, you know. There's some names. It's funny how there's names that you have weird connotations with. So I have friends who are teachers, and unfortunately, if you're a teacher and you're trying to name a child, it's very, very difficult because your partner will say, "What about Brittany?" And you're going to be like, you know, I had a Brittany in my class and they were just the worst. And so no, Brittany's out. So that's one possible thing that can happen. And then there's just other names that have bad connotations just because of society and stuff. I don't know. You can't name a kid. Oh, geez. Hold on. I need to do a very, very quick pause. Beverly Hillbillies. The Beverly Hillbillies was a sitcom in the 1960s, and there was a couple of names that you just can't name your kids anymore. For example, Jethro. I like the name Jethro in a lot of ways. I do like the name Jethro. It's kind of like a cool name. Jethro Tull, great band, so good. But there was a character on there that was pretty stupid named Jethro, and that kind of killed it for you. Kermit. I don't know a lot of people named Kermit anymore because, of course, Kermit the Frog. Just saying, you know. So yeah, it's just kind of funny how these things work. And so there's some names that just have some connotations. It's unfair. I know. I don't make the rules. But names like Chad. Yeah, if you're named Chad, then I got a feeling that people are gonna hold that against you. It's not even your fault. You can be the nicest guy in the world. People are gonna hold that against you. So to all the Joshes and the Chads out there, I'm sorry, bros. Sorry, bros. Okay. On to the next thing. This hero is really bothersome, this Atlas character. I do need Halon to get back. I'm glad that I played it a little bit safe with him. Where are you? There you are. Glad I played it a little bit safe so he could get back fairly safely to his starting castle. There's no way Atlas can reach me here, right? Yeah, 2-speed creatures, no way. Rialdo's going to go north. I was hoping I could get him to meet up with my primary hero before we went so far, but here we are. Death Ripple is the spell in the level 2 shrine. That's crazy. Wild. Death Wave is in the spell scroll. Okay. A dirty shovel's been thrust up into a dirt mound nearby. Upon investigation, you discover it to be the enchanted shovel of the grave diggers, long thought lost by mortals. So the Spade of Necromancy. It's totally possible that we could run into rogues here, and that would just be the last thing I needed in this playthrough. But so be it. 5 gems from Leprechaun. I will take it at this point. We got the basic pathfinding. It's worth it. We defend here just fine. I'll go out of my way to pick up this +1 for the attack. And then, yeah, I'm guessing that blue is probably just about out of days. If this was their final castle, like, let's just say that green pushed blue out of their territory, then it's probably true that blue is just about done on time, and that's going to force them to do something drastic. During a sudden storm, a bolt of lightning strikes a tree, splitting it. Inside the tree, you find a mysterious mace, +1 to the attack. Very good. And then, yeah, let's just have Joe Josh tempt fate here and tempt the rogues. Visiting a local wise man, you explain the intent of your journey. He reaches into a sack and withdraws a yellowed scroll and hands it to you. +3 to the knowledge, and then lightning rod. While waiting out a storm, a lightning bolt strikes a nearby cottage's lightning rod, which melts and falls to the ground. The tip of the rod, however, survives intact and makes your hair stand on end when you touch it. I like that we have some science here. That's right, because Heroes of Might and Magic is a science fiction game. I'm pausing for dramatic effect because the community is very, very torn on that. But, yeah, that's fine. This is funny. So the Death Ripple is here, and now we have the Death Wave spell. Death Wave is, of course, superior. I highly doubt that it's ever going to come down to a point where I say, oh, woe is me, I wish I had the Death Ripple spell instead of the Death Wave spell. So because of that, I'm going to continue on and pretend like I didn't even see it. We'll just pretend for now. Jousting Arena upgrade. Thieves Guild. I see no way that this guy attacks me and wins. Yeah, there's no chance. So I'm not going to worry about Atlas. I'm going to continue to move these forces to the north, though. And then when Joe Josh has a chance, he is going to grab elves and such. For Zam right now, that's actually going to be sooner rather than later that that's useful. So everybody's where they need to be. It's day 7. I don't have any purchases to make. I've got every dwelling at least. Skull pile. Finally, it's time for the skull pile. That was about 40 skeletons. We might have missed out on not getting that sooner, but I literally did not have the gold. I simply did not have the means to make that happen. I don't think I could have even purchased those additional skeletons anyway, so it was right to wait on that. Astrologers do proclaim this to be the week of the eagle. Very good. And then shall Joe Josh go here to Zam? Can I grab these elves first real quick? You know, I'm going to drop off the artifacts just in case those are necessary. I don't worry about space at the moment. I think that this is all good and well for now. But Joe Josh will go back and start to get the elves. He'll rally the forces. The longer we wait, the more elves there are. Do you recall? 5 more gems at the Magic Garden. And I'm instantly thinking it's about time for this level 5 Mage Guild here. We are getting 1 of each precious resource. Yes, 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 we are. So very, very soon we will be getting that. So Zam, as cool as you want to be, and I know he wants to go cool places, he should stick around for that Mage Guild. The butler admits us finally to see the master of the house. He trains us in the 4 skills a hero should know. +1 attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. We are a little bit too far away from this Atlas character, but we will go to here. I am not concerned about him at all. Halon, though, he shall. He'll go pick up these other dwellings here. Archer's house here. More to follow. And Sarakin, I don't even know why I look at you, buddy. You are the best doorstop commander of the armies ever could have wanted. Thank you. Oh, and blue player's been vanquished. I don't know if I like that. Number 1, that was experience I lost. Number 2, it's possible that that hero had some good artifacts. And if we missed out on those artifacts, that feels kind of bad. I'm going to send Zam down further at this point. Unless we can get the Mage Guild right now. We can. Do you just want to trade for it real quick? It's better to just wait, but I need to know before I do something silly and rash. So we will go for the level 5 Mage Guild, folks. There's a lot of times that you are crossing your fingers for a certain spell. What spells would I like? I would really like a summon elemental spell. That'd be awesome. Dimension Door would probably be my number 1. Town Portal would be fairly useless, all things considered. Wouldn't be my favorite, that's for sure. Hypnotize is the worst. Resurrect True. Resurrect True is kind of bad because, you know, necromancers, undead. But if this is a dimension door, I will take Summon Water Elemental. That does not hurt my feelings at all. This was a pretty good Mage Guild. Now, the only thing I wish I could have done better was have a boat to be summoned, but alas, these things will not slow me down. I'm going to send Halon over there, and then just in case there is, like just on the off chance that somewhere out here there's a boat, we will summon it. I think that this castle actually can summon boats. I just don't think it ever gets done. I don't think it ever gets done. I am going to head back. I'm going to pick up the spells I need. That is going to give Rialdo a little bit more time to get up to me anyway. And then I can also figure out what to do with Jar Josh. So it takes me a little bit of extra time, but it's all worth it. As you approach the group of elves, their leader calls them to attention. He shouts to them, "Who of you is brave enough to join this fearless ally of ours?" The group explodes with cheers as they run to join your ranks. Yay, that's going to be 39 elves. That's awesome. And if you're having a tough time getting started on this scenario, that would absolutely swing things for you. Like Grand Elves backing up some zombies and stuff, that goes pretty darn well for you, I will say. And, well, I guess I'm glad that we didn't... Oh, gosh. I guess I'm glad that we didn't go south. So we made the right decision unwittingly, which is unfortunately how I do a lot of things. We're going to take Rangers. Upgrade the Jousting Arena. I mean, tier 7... 7-speed creatures. They are the fastest creatures in the game. I think you are obligated to get this upgraded Jousting Arena and upgrade these... Cavalry into champions. You simply must. Everybody else you're going to end up evacuating somehow, but how is none of my business because I am out of here. I'm like the wind. I am disappearing because with Dimitri there and Zam here, somebody's got to go and try to throw the enemy. There are no boats available to summon. I'm not surprised, but I am still a little bit sad. Yeah, Dimitri's going to take this whole area. We've got to go through these Liths now and then Backdoor because he is green, and that means that green's lands are a little bit undefended. I say a little bit because it's not that undefended. There's still plenty of stuff that worries me, but still, could be worse. I will just send Rialdo in this direction with the super speedy champions, even though they're probably going to be the best forces I have. I don't anticipate having like two major heroes. I think that's just going to be one major hero, but I think that's going to come in waves. We're going to probably lose a lot of forces that need to be replaced somehow. And so it's going to be important to have these replacements on hand. Your wanderings bring you into contact with a tribe of ape-like beings using a magical lava rock that never cools to light their fires. You take pity on them and teach them to make fire with sticks. Believing you to be a god, the apes give you their rock. 50% bonus damage for fire spells, which, hey presto, I do have at least one of those. Very good. And let's see this. I don't think I ever picked up this aqua tent. That tent goes to here, I think. I don't think it matters anymore. But I'm going to have Halon grab that, and I'm going to have Halon be set over here as a way to just try to escape. Backdoor, rather, is maybe the best way of putting that. We're going to backdoor and try and rush up that long area so that we can potentially just see where the enemies are at and get future intel. So the goal is hopefully this hero will go straight north for this castle, and then if my hero is here, then when he goes to here, I can just rush this way and with the boars be just barely fast enough to get away. So aqua tent, we will grab that and then position over here. I think we have time to do that. And this is actually maybe okay, folks, because also amongst all these other things, this is giving me some additional time to be ready for a Mage Guild party in this area too. We are slowly still accumulating these resources, but prior to this castle being taken, we will want to trade unless we can safely get to this trading post. Possible, seems less and less likely over time, but possible just all the same. So Zam heads south. Dawn is going to step on this sign because nobody's done that yet. These lands are beholden to Lord Kreager. You say so, buddy. This guy's always causing problems here. Can't help it. Can't stand this guy. Joe Josh is also going to stay in here. Maybe he can lead forces away and just waste time. Have you noticed that there's been multiple times in this playthrough and others where I specifically send heroes in certain areas with the express intent of wasting time? I don't know if that's good or bad, but that's what we end up doing quite a bit. Okay, everything's good here. Here comes this guy. Man, he's fast. So Dimitri is going to be the enemy's main hero, it appears. Dawn is rushing back. Joe Josh is rushing. I wouldn't say rushing. Well, with Sir Gallant here, it's a swarm. Yeah, but it's peasants. I'm just going to sit right here and just see where this guy goes. Rialdo's going to grab some free stuff on his way home. Zam continues on his way home. Alon is set and ready, although Green can see him, funny enough, because his castle can totally see him, no doubt about that. And then Dawn is also heading south. If you're going to start building mage guilds, you need to do it. You probably need to build one today. Can he reach from here to there? No. He cannot. So I won't worry about it for now. Where will Green go? Ah, and they do pick up Joe Josh, funny enough. Holy cow. So I've spotted at least 305. Let's see. We have 305 Rangers. We have 97 champions, 67 of the Crusaders, 117 of the Master Swordsmen, and 139 of the Veteran Pikemen. So let me just give you some nice rounded off numbers. 100 champions, 70 Crusaders, 120 Master Swordsmen, 125 Veteran Pikemen, 300 Rangers. This is a fight that in the past, folks, I won. I have defeated this scenario by defeating everybody. You don't have to, but I have done that before. The AI is playing really good right now. It's playing really good. So, if the AI is playing really good, then we have to play better. We have to play a war of attrition. We have to prevent losses. We have to use magic when they use might. And we have to pick our spots and win every chance we get. Because if we don't win, they'll let us know. They will let us know. All right, I am going to trade the first bit of sulfur here. So this is our level 3 Mage Guild in the Necromancer Castle. We have lost our Sulfur Mine. Happy to see the Mass Dispel. That's the ultimate answer to getting blind locked. So happy that that's not a problem. We had talked about sending a hero through the Liths, the scout. In a second or so, it's probably just going to be Therakin. I could probably send him out now, actually, and nobody is probably close enough. Let me tell you this. There's probably not a hero that's close enough that can also stop me or fight me here. The majority of the forces are up here. Let's hit spacebar and let's go exploring. Let's just make sure that when we go through the Liths, we know what's coming up our way. So there's a fort here. I'm going to go to this far corner just so that way I'm much more difficult to get, just in case somebody is kind of nearby. And turn. I like that Dimitri has not picked up the spells from my Mage Guild. Is there something up here I missed? What are you doing? It looks like he's going in a weird direction. It looks like trees. I don't see any artifacts. I don't see anything hidden here. It's just weird that he's going in this direction. Yeah, I'm not mousing over anything. The horse is not rearing up. The view map isn't spying anything. I can't imagine that there would be anything there. Or if there is, I don't know what it is. Don't know what it is. Okay. I'm positive that this graveyard has already been claimed. Lancashire, I do want to make sure I can see the way in. That's important to me because that allows me to plan my steps most appropriately. Let's just hire the most important units. Do you want Mage Guild levels or do you want Power Liches? Well, you're not getting any of them right now for 5 crystal. With no sulfur coming in, crystal has also dropped off. I don't even know if this level 3 Mage Guild was really worth it. Yeah, the Mass Dispel was worth it. Yes, we have Mass Dispel and Anti-Magic. We just got some really good tools. Summon Water Elemental is not going to summon as many creatures as I would like, but it's still going to do something. Okay. I'm just gonna purchase the Liches. I'm anticipating a lot of losses very, very soon. I think I do want the elves right now. Yeah, I think I do want the elves and the champion. So I'm gonna leave the vampires at home. I'm gonna take the rest of these forces later. So Zam has full spell points. Rialdo hands off the very best. The very best. Including the artifact. No other artifacts on anybody else, so this is all correct. It is day 7 now, so by day 1 we should be able to reach Lancashire. Sarachen's given us a little bit of a heads up, but there's not a lot of heads up. There's still maybe some big forces. I'm just going to have to hope that the AI is so good that it's put all of its forces there and marshaled them appropriately, and we can do something cheeky later. That's the only hope I have at the moment. So let's do this now. Dawn's going to hand off everybody but her boars. She's going to be ready to go back and pick up this windmill, and we'll just see if we can get some good resources. After Sir Gallant goes by, again, we're going to hope that Halon can rush on through. These forces were evacuated, but it's day 7. There's more forces that are about to go down, for sure. I think I'd rather have the gold mine than the sulfur mine and the crystal mine. No, that's not true. You liar. Intern. Okay, enemies are coming back. They haven't spotted that observation tower yet, which I'm fine with. And it's a new week, Week of the Hedgehog. Ambrose is in the castle, and he's got tons of forces. Ambrose was like a middling hero. I think he had 2 attack, 2 defense when he was employed by the blue hero. With Crusaders in here, I'm still good to fight this fight. In fact, I must. The only reason I wouldn't is if Saracen spies something even more important. Ore mine is just not that big of a deal. Level 3 shrine, that could turn the tides. I think that this is an obvious pickup. I think that the fort is unfortunately not something I have time for. Yeah, we barely made it here. I don't know if we're going to make it into the castle. Oh, 217 movement points. I think we'll barely make it in. Lots of champions. You got to win this fight. It says you lose. You got to turn a loss into a victory. Oh my goodness. 30 Crusaders. 30 Crusaders. Yeah, there he is. 2 attack, 2 defense, 1 spell power, 2 knowledge. So spell damage is not a thing. The Crusaders are going to be... Oh man, there's just a lot of issues here. There's a lot of issues here. Lots to do. Meteor Shower is your best AoE spell. So the Fireball, saves you some spell points, but it also costs you some. I think that your Blind is going to be the best for you. I now knowing I have these elves, knowing that Rangers might feature heavily in, and there's these castle attacks. Yeah, we took the ballistics for these castle fights. I do wish I'd taken the archery now. I don't even remember what I took instead of it. Oh, I took logistics. I still feel bad about that. Now I wish I didn't take the pathfinding though. I think that you have to do a blind here. I think we're going to wait and see if he's going to cast a spell first when his champions go. If I step here though, okay, hold on. We've done this in the past, funny enough. If you step here, the AI can't get out, and then you just have to deal with these rangers somehow. I think we want to do that. I think we step here. And then you are stuck. You can't get out. You've blinded my elves. I think that I just unblind them. What about? And I'll even do the anti-magic. At this point, 5 spell points or 7. I'll do the 7. So that way you can't mess with them in the future. Don't mess with my elves, dude. So we go from 50 rangers down to 9. So we killed 41 of your rangers. That stack doesn't bother me anymore. Your forces are stuck in here. And your turrets are not doing that much damage. 18, 15, and 36. Yeah, you're doing like 60, 70 points of damage around. I don't love that, but that's still something I can handle. And that's way better than the alternative. Hopefully the ballistics gets through these walls a little bit quicker. We're probably going to lose, at this rate, I would say 2 bone dragons. Less onto the Crusaders is not going to help you, though. I'm never going to let you out, dude. Until your walls come down, which it works for you and against you, I'm going to be just fine with all this. In fact, there's a part of me that wonders if I should just start to summon water elementals. If I summon 2 stacks, I mean, that's 50 water elementals. That changes the fight a little bit. Is that better than just the flat spell damage? 225 points of damage. For 15. Double that for the cold rays. So cold rays are your most effective form of magic damage. Unless you get a really huge bunch of forces with the meteor shower, but that's not going to happen. Summon water elementals. They will benefit from your 6 attack, 7 defense. So for that reason, they're pretty good. I almost wonder if hiring them now, just 1 stack so they can go plug up a gap somewhere, is probably good. If you hire them next round, you might not be able to use them to like sit here and deal with enemies as they try to leave the castle. So I'm going to do 1 summon water elemental, and then it's going to be all spell damage from here on out. So we skip. That feels bad. I used my anti-magic for you. I'm going to kill the rangers with my liches. The damage loss is actually not that big of a deal. What I mean by that is that we've already lost, you know, they're not doing as much damage as they would like already. And this guy's actually, he's bankrupting himself by casting the Bless for 1 turn on these Crusaders again and again. He's actually hurting himself, which is great for me. So yeah, I think it's time to start doing these cold rays, and the most important creatures I can kill are definitely the Crusaders. Crusaders first and everybody else second. With 180 points of damage, you're killing 2 at a time, nearly 3. So skips. Elves have joined the fight. It's about time. Liches are killing 2, so yeah, we're killing, what is that? We're killing like 6? We're killing 6 around? That's not too bad. That's okay. I'm going to put the water elementals right here so they can go either up or down. If I thought I could have them replace the champions somehow, I would, but I don't think I can make that happen. Okay, another bone dragon is almost dead. It will go down this upcoming turn. Yeah, 12 HP left. And that'll be the second bone dragon, so we skip. 21 Crusaders down to 18. And do we finally break through the wall here? We do not. Great. Another bit of opportunity here. I am glad that we're going to have the meteor showers for when these enemies try to start coming directly at us. But at this point, yeah, I think you really do need to do the most cost-effective spell casting. It's just that. Oh, it's just that bad. But this is way better than having to deal with all these guys on open field. Like going into the castle, the enemy actually saved me a ton. And we have it there, folks. The enemies have officially broken through. The water elementals will go south. They're not going to get all the way through, but we might be having to deal very, very quickly with meteor showers and such. So if the Crusaders go to here and then they get good morale, they will wreak havoc. I feel obligated to do, let's see, do you just want to do another cold ray? I just hope that they don't get good morale. They've only got great morale. It's not blood. But good morale right now would ruin you. If any of these forces get good morale, you're kind of in trouble. Oh, but the champions waited. The champions did not come out to play. So I'm going to assume that the enemy's not going to fight us yet. They're just going to wait. Nope, they do not. Oh. I just got bad vibes there for a second. I totally thought that we were going to see them just show up and, you know, surprise. I'm glad that they didn't. If I don't kill this stack, then these guys can't get out. So I think we wait. Yep, the enemies do not show, so we skip. I'm going to move the skeletons back a little bit. Water elementals are now in the way. Yeah, we've just lost another bone dragon. So just the turrets alone have killed already 3 bone dragons. Yeah, 3 bone dragons. That's still way better than any of the losses we would have taken if we'd done anything else. Yep, still better than anything else we could have done. Do you want to do anything else? Cold Rays? I think it's Cold Rays. These champions are really not doing much. Have you noticed? The enemy champions, that is. Mine are doing great. I love them. I love you boys. You're like sons to me. Aw, you shouldn't have. The walls are no longer in place, so we're just going to start to pump damage on the most critical forces. No good morale yet. Oh, and look, you actually put yourself in a position where I can get a nice double hex attack off with the power liches, or with the regular liches. Very good. I will kill all 14 of your swordsmen now, because you wandered a little bit too close to me. Sounds like a you problem. Definitely a you problem. And I really don't want to lose another bone dragon in this fight. We've got 31 HP left. I think I am fine to, let's see, I'll take the retaliation. Their champions, my champions. I lose 2 champions. My grand elves, they can kill most of these champions. And then I think that because they're a 2-hex creature, the liches can actually blast the back end. And I don't have to lose anybody. There it is. Hey, that'll work. The only thing that would have been better is if I had a darn animate dead. Maybe I'll find one in this castle. Could you imagine? All of a sudden, all my problems will be solved. 70 skeletons, pretty okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. And I will take the advanced ballistics. We just saw, well, let me think. We just saw that the more time we had to keep the enemies in the castle was actually better for us. I'm still going to take the advanced ballistics. There's going to be times where that's not the case. We will take the expert logistics. We come into the castle. This is a level 4 Mage Guild. We're gonna trade. Nice. Berserker against these enemies is so good. Berserker causes the creature affected to attack its nearest neighbor. Friendly or foe, but that is a big spell. And I'm gonna just trade. We have 3 marketplaces right now, folks. I need 10 of each precious resources. 10 of each. So we're just gonna go right like this. I'm gonna trade pretty much everything. Reason being is that I might not get an opportunity to trade later, and I do still have wood and ore coming in, so I could trade wood and ore down to the nubbins. Everything else, I think I just better wait. Everything else I just better wait. So because we are getting mercury and gems. We are getting mercury and gems. Okay, so far not so bad. 2 sulfur from 1 windmill. I guess I should have checked the windmills before I did these trades. 2 crystal. Okay, that's fine. Gems, maybe. 500 gold. That's okay. That's okay. I'm fine with everything we're seeing so far. And the enemies still are not attacking my castle of Fenton. Super good. What do we still need for this Mage Guild then? And so we overtraded on sulfur just a tiny bit. We need some crystal. We need some stuff. We need some stuff. But for now, Zam is tired. He's like, bro, I've done a lot today. I just want to go to sleep. I'll consider if I take these forces into my army tomorrow. But for now, I'm just going to hang tight and let's... Goodbye. We lost Fenton without a fight in the world. I'm just gonna see this one more time. I can't even fathom how many troops this is. Hopefully I could actually click on them this time so I can see what the stats are for Dimitri. Rangers, oh yeah, I do get the chance. 7 attack, 7 defense, 5 spell power, 8 knowledge. The stats are not overwhelming, but he's just too good in general. Let's do a cold ray. Just say bye. Okay. Oh, we killed the Crusader. Very nice. Very good. Very good. Oh, and look, this might have worked. All right, it's your time to shine, buddy. Halon. And sprint. I don't think he's fast enough. I think he's positioned a little bit too close, and he's gonna be like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I don't know, man. I was just sent here to be the welcoming committee. Yeah, I'm here to welcome you. For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, which nobody can deny." The other day, oh my goodness, who was it? Okay, I gotta figure out who this is. 1 second. The other day, Magnus195 said, "Is that an oblique reference to the Mask of Zorro?" And he said that after I said something to the effect of, in the Athland playthrough, we're gonna fight very bravely and die very quickly, which is a general reference to the Mask of Zorro. I was very impressed that they picked up on that, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that sounds like that thing. Did you do that on purpose?" And the answer is yes, I did do that on purpose. Right there, what I just did there, for he's a jolly good fellow, yeah, if you've heard that song before, you've heard that song before. But I was specifically thinking in my mind at the moment of the movie Clue, where at the end they say, "I think that we should give them a round of applause after they've killed people, for she's a jolly good fellow." Anyway, and then Madeline Kahn with her lovely voice just comes out of the din with just clear as a bell. Lovely singing voice. I always really appreciate when you get to hear people that have a remarkably nice singing voice. Not always do you get to hear something so lovely, but when you do, it's quite nice. Folks, I am glad that we traded when we did. In case you haven't noticed, we just lost one of our marketplaces, so we actually traded at the perfect time. That was actually really, really nice. Happy for that. Could have been just a tiny bit better, yes, indeed, but lots of things could be better. So here's what we're gonna do. Sarkin's gonna note that there's a massive spell there. I see hooves. It's not feet, it's horse hooves. I see hooves. That was also a reference someone else caught. And yeah, we're just gonna carry on. Hooves. Oh, there's a gold mine there. I didn't realize there was a gold mine there. Sarkin's actually doing a good job here. This is critical scouting. I would like to know who's up there. Sam's got to make a decision, buddy. I think you want to make sure that you can pick up these stats very soon. I think if there is, the gold mine's so good. I don't think you want to go too far. I think somebody else can go grab the gold mine. You got 72k gold. How about you just, hold on, what if you just left everybody here and you took the champions? Got the fort. And then you're still going to be super fast. You'll get back here then the next day. Hopefully you'll grab what you need. Well, and if that's the case, I know I'm going to want another hero anyway. So we will hire this hero. It's going to be Alamar, which is nice because he's got the scouting. I am going to make sure that he leaves one 6-speed creature in the garrison just in case. You never know. Sometimes you need a scout that's going to do, real fast moves for you. And that's gonna be the end of that day. But yeah, let's see if Halon survives. Nope. I just felt it in my heart. That was just not happening. Oh, but the enemies are coming south. So we know where the enemy is, and we've got a little bit of time, but not much. I think that Alamar actually wins this fight here, funny enough. Death Ripple, 15 points of damage. I got 2 gargoyles. Oh, you could lose. It's lots of peasants. Oh, it's 15 points of damage and lots of peasants. If Lord Kilburn has any amount of spells, you lose. That's so funny. Okay, there's a mercenary camp that Sarkin spots. I'm gonna go to this juncture. Dawn's gonna pick up some free stuff. 5 gems, good for trading. I'm even going to see if I can sneak. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can sneak this crystal mine for even a little bit of time. Sir Gallant can come and kill me, sure. Dimitri might even be able to reach me now, but that's just 1 day less that he has to go south. And then we're gonna hand off. I'm gonna hand off all these troops except for the pikemen. Kazam can always leave them in the castle if he doesn't want them. That's fine. It's your prerogative, sir. Sir, that's not my prerogative. It is your prerogative. Okay, that's actually not a reference to anything. That sounds like that's a reference to something. It's not. That's just silly. I don't know. Oh my gosh, it is a reference. That was a reference. I just realized it after the fact. That is a reference to a Family Guy episode moment where Peter is the guy at the counter behind the DMV. Oh my gosh. Jeez, I'm starting to pull out references I didn't even know existed in the moment. Now we're here though. So we're gonna pick up these champions. They work great for this army. I will wait on everybody else. I do have a bit of a problem though, because I would like to leave here with full movement points. 477 though, if I leave now, it'll be fine. There's no way Lord Kilburn's gonna backdoor. And this way he's not gonna take this gold mine. And then we can just rush, pick up stats. We did pick up the +1 defense. I think that one's pretty good. I think that this mercenary camp's good. I'd like the tree. It's too far away. And all the castles I want are up here. Again, the enemy's back here. We need to go the other way. Oh, but you were gonna try to get the Mage Guild. If it's super good and we find that out later, we will go back. Like, if it's really good, well, you think we're not gonna go back? Of course we will go back. I don't know why I was so aggressive in my distaste at the thought. To you, the poor viewer. That wasn't aimed at you. It was aimed at someone else. It's not you. Poor morale. Don't love that. I wish I had a death. I wish I had a death ripple instead of a death wave. We're doing it. I'm gonna do 90 points of damage to myself. I'm gonna kill 2 champions and like 2, 4, 6 elves. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this death wave. Oh, there's the death ripple. Whew. I'm gonna kill 1 champion and all this because I got to. I have to. Is there any other way I can do this? Let's see. Ranged damage here. Lich, Bone Dragon, AoE damaging spell. Okay, never mind. We got this. Never mind. I don't have to kill myself. I was ready for it though. I was totally ready at the drop of a hat. I was in it to win it. Nobody was gonna stop me. Yeah, 5 attack, 10 defense. This guy might actually have some artifacts. Lord Kilburn, who are you? 14 skeletons. No artifacts, but that was maybe the best defender of the realm the enemies had. What is that? There's something right here, and I can't quite tell what it is, but it is moving. I mean, I've said a few times the phrase, it's bothersome. It's really pretty bothersome. You're kidding me. Ector, you were a problem over here when you had a different banner, and now you're a problem again? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Well, at least the AI, if we win the scenario, which, by the way, it's not a guarantee at this point. If we win the scenario, at least we'll know that the AI really gave us their very, very best, which I appreciate. That was one of the favorite things that my dad always did, is that if we ever played a game with our dad, and if we beat our dad, we had no question in our mind, did Dad just let us win? No. No, Dad never let us win. So if you beat Dad, you did it. Good job. And that's something that, like, that's one of those examples that I don't know how I would live life without it. So, Dad, good job. I think that I'm a better person because you never let us win. It was always a fight and a struggle, and that helped us gain a level of competency that if you just kind of coddled us, we as kids never would have had. So, good stuff. Funny to think how these things kind of work. Oh no. All right, we got to take a look at Ector. Oh, he's fine. Yeah, we can do this. Still kind of tough because, I mean, you know, it's 22 Crusaders, but super doable. 6 attack, 5 defense. Yeah, I don't like this, but we'll do it. Childish. That was so childish of me. How could you, Phixfox? I don't know. I just did it. If you're wondering, if you didn't see that, I blinded them and then I ran away. This is actually a cool moment, folks. We're gonna get to this trading post soon. It might not really matter because we're on a collision course to go take a castle in a second. But I think it matters. I think it matters. And here's the question: do you stop into this mercenary camp on the way in? I think every little bit of stats matters. I think it does. You've come upon a mercenary camp practicing their tactics. The mercenaries welcome you and your troops to train with them. Wonderful. Yeah, and now this guy, I'm just going to hide in this corner. Maybe he's not going to see me. If he doesn't see me and I just get to waste his time again and again, I will be thrilled. You might be surprised at the things that thrill Phixfox. I'm not talking like... I mean, there's various levels of thrill, right? For example, if you've ever crossed a fast-moving body of water, you might have had a thrill as the water slowly inches up your body, up to your ankles. It's fine. As you go further up, it's more of a thrill. Trust me. It's not like one of those kinds of a thrill. It's thrilling in the sense that I do like wasting the AI's time because it feels like, oh, I've found a way to mess with you. There's different kinds of thrilling, folks. That was really what I hoped that you got out of that whole conversation. It is really late at night. It is. I'm embarrassed to tell you this, folks. It is 3:30 in the morning. At this point, I want to continue, and I'm actually fairly sharp at the moment. I'm fairly sharp. I'm not the best I've ever been, but I'm okay. I'm doing okay right now. You know what else is okay? I'm going to trade all of our wood. I'm going to trade most of our wood. I'm going to trade a little bit of gems. I'm going to trade... I'm going to trade one full thing of this mercury here. We're going to find out. How good is this Mage Guild? We're looking for a dimension door. Oh my gosh, there's some real options there. We got wizards. We've already got advanced. Yeah, already have advanced wisdom. If I don't have any gazebos. Experience is a little hard to come by. Yeah, there's no gazebos on this map anywhere. So free experience just doesn't really exist. And that's a difficult thing because if a 5th level Armageddon spell shows up, how else are you going to cast that except with a highly qualified magic user? Well, I think what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to wait to see if on the new week, maybe Ector or some other good hero shows up. In the meantime, we're just going to leave these heroes be for now. It's okay. How did you... Oh, they're back in this castle. Oh, when the time comes... It's day 6 now. When the time comes, we will evacuate the other way. I don't think I can outfox this guy at this point. So Dawn is about to say goodbye. I could dismiss her. At this point, he'll cast a spell or she'll run. Either way is fine. But Dawn will do her thing. Sam is going to pick up a little bit of crystal. Oh, we already had that one. That's fine. We're gonna go north. I don't recall. I said I was sharp. Maybe I'm not. I don't recall if the enemy went south or if they went north. I am gonna hire one of these heroes. It's gonna be Saracen right now. And Astra has never been seen before. And we're going to dismiss these halflings. We'll just take the one gargoyle. And we're gonna use Saracen to help scout. In a moment or so, we might hire new heroes in the other. What are you doing? The enemy completely bypassed Alamar, who was just hanging out, trying to be a friend. You know, just being a pal. Oh, we're going to do this again. You can't reach. And then, oh, if I'd known that, I should have cast some other spells. My bad. And he just ran right by. That doesn't leave the castle open for me to take by any means. Alamar's going to be way too slow for that. It's completely undefended at the moment. I wish I could just dimension door. That'd be sweet. But we can steal some, steal some mines perhaps. It's within the realm of possibility. I'm going to send Saracen to here. Oh my gosh, it's a Hut of the Magi. We're going to take that Hut of the Magi. That's a big deal. Alamar is going to, go here to the south, because I don't recall. Did the enemy go south after they defeated, what's their name? I don't remember. I'm thinking that there's a castle up here. There's not a castle here. You're kidding me. Oh, we're not here for water wheels. Oh, but we can bypass that. There's a castle. There's Ector. Perfect. And he's actually in a castle, which is fine for me. And there should be additional troops here on the morrow. Remember, it was like 20-something Crusaders in a castle. We're going to do the exact same thing that we did before. I think that that's going to work splendidly. Is there anything else we need to do at the moment? No. And we don't have the Armageddon, by the way. We just never picked it up. Oh, look at that. Green turned around. So it's a new month. It's month 3, week 1, day 1, folks. We are in a good spot on this map. I'm happy. We have gotten into the breadbasket a little bit. We might even be able to take 2 castles today. I seem to recall that there's castles that are fairly close to each other here. So first things first, though, Zam, level 12 with 7 attack, 10 defense, 9 spell power, 10 knowledge. Terrible morale. He does need to fight this fight and defeat Ector. It should be doable, but maybe a little tough. If our... Oh my gosh, this would be horrible. If our champions get poor morale at the onset of this fight and we can't step in front of this gate, we're going to have a much tougher time than we otherwise would have. Okay, so that went fine. But yeah, 6 attack, 5 defense, 3 spell power, 3 knowledge. Ector the Knight, kind of tough. A little bit of a tough customer here. Oh my gosh, I have the Berserker now, though. I forgot about that. We got the Berserker spell. It's going to be just fine. This is going to be just fine. I'm just going to... Okay, I got to do this at least once. I kind of hope the Crusaders actually attack the Veteran Pikemen. I think that there's... Yeah, there's like the same amount of HP either way. I guess that the champions are the better enemy to kill, but whatever. Whatever. Okay, Bone Dragons are taking a little bit of damage. You dirty dog. Apparently, I forgot. Champions go and then they dispel. So they dispelled my spell. The blackguard. The scoundrel. That was a reference to Road to El Dorado, by the way. I'm starting to just point out my own references, folks. I'm becoming self-aware in a way that's kind of uncomfortable. You'd think that this feels good to, like, know yourself better and stuff. But no, I don't feel better. That's a bit of a problem. Crusaders are now anti-magicked. I immediately feel so inclined to do as much spell damage as I possibly can. 225 points of damage on these 2 creatures, on the Veteran Pikemen and the Master Swordsman. That'll go pretty well. We're now going to focus all of our efforts onto the Crusaders. And I want you to anti-magic maybe the champions next. That's fine, but I don't want you to anti-magic a single other person. The great thing about where we're currently at is this, though. 6 and 5 versus my 7 and 10. I'm still the better hero. Like, for sure, I'm still better. But the fact that we busted down this wall so fast is not just a little bit of a problem. That is a massive issue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I attack here, Bone Dragons are going to get tons of damage off. That might bring some of these forces up, which actually suits me just fine. Retaliation, that's okay, that's okay, it's fine, it's fine. I want to keep the skeletons away. I don't want to lose these Grand Elves. My champions are going to get to go first. Well, their champions are going to get to go first. I don't have a way of dealing with this. My champions are going to step in front. They're not going to attack. They're just going to step in front. So my skeletons need to take a huge step back to here. Chain Lightning. Wow, Ector's a pretty okay hero. Oh, and the champions get bad morale and they can't step in front. You can reach. Oh, and there's nothing I can do. Because the summoned water elemental is too far away. Like, it's not enough. There's a lot of tools I just don't have available. I gotta haste. If I haste, I mean, if I just walk, I can get away. If I haste the Bone Dragons, he's still gonna get to go first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Skeletons couldn't reach. I don't want them to reach anyway. I think you just do the gosh darn summon water elemental and sprint away. Hope for no good morale. If he gets good morale, I'm cooked. Whew. Because you really need the time with the damage here. Now, you could kill most of these enemies with the bone dragons. I don't think you risk it at all. Same with the skeletons. I mean, you could kill 3 to 5. I do not think that you risk it. Oh my gosh, and you're gonna get to go first. You're about to go. You're gonna go right now. Look at this. You're gonna get to go right now because water elementals are 4-speed, and then my 7-speed champions are gone. I'm just gonna have to suck it up and take the damage. Wow. 104 skeletons die. Just poof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I go right here with the water elementals, you can't kill the liches, which I think is valuable. And now, you know, losing 16 Grand Elves, not my favorite thing, don't get me wrong, but not the worst thing. Comparatively, there are worse things. I'm not going to mind the liches blasting my own water elementals. That's a-okay. The rest of the skeletons are gone. So the skeleton stacks are basically done. I think that you just get your damage off of the bone dragons right now. Kill the full stack. They're fast, and we got them. We got the full final 5 Crusaders. 7 bone dragons got the max into damage. The Crusaders never touched the bone dragons. And if you have to choose losing skeletons or bone dragons, you definitely choose to lose skeletons. Even 100 and something? Phixfox, even 100 and something? Yes. The answer is yes. Every time? Well, I'm not saying I'm happy, but yes, every time. Good luck on the water elementals. I mean, elves have to take their turn. Please don't lose your morale. And they don't. So, okay, let's check the losses. The champions, okay, losing 12 champions is not a problem at all. We're going to resupply today because it's day 1. It's fine. Losing the elves, not my favorite thing. Losing the 2 bone dragons is part of it. Losing 141 skeletons, big loss. But green is not going to be able to rehire Ector. That's a complete and total win. Complete and total win. I do need the mysticism here on this level up. I do need to see what spells you have. Cold Ring, View Heroes. Oh, this is perfect. We step in, and we are low on spell points. Don't get me wrong. We are going to have to step out. Not 1, but 2 spaces. Like, no matter what. That's a for sure. We're going to cast View Heroes. There we go. So there's a castle here. Castle here, probably. Castle here. I think there's not that many heroes, though. There's 1 hero here, 1 hero here, 1 here, 1 there. Nobody in the corner. That is such good information. I love that. And we have the Hut of the Magi. You enter into a rickety hut and talk to the magician who lives there. He tells you of places near and far, which may aid you in your journeys. Yeah, I don't know why this is here. It's not like necessary. There's nothing really special. I've looked before. There's Lord Kreager. He is tough. He's going to be a load, and he does have pretty good spell casting as well. Okay, lots to be done, folks. We're going to hire Ariel. We're going to hope that Ector just shows up. Ambrose shows up. Okay, so we know there's chain lightning out there. I don't know of much else that's critically important, but we know that. So Ariel's going to go north and just see what's up here. Rocks. Oh, look, gazebo. We talked about needing experience for wizards so they could Armageddon people. There you go. That's what you get. That's it right there. There, you put the thing in the thing and you're good. Okay, that's a reference to Magikarp used Fly. He's a YouTuber. I really like his stuff. He's just funny. Okay, middle gate. It's too far away. Look at that. Is that a swarm? No. Did I just see a swarm? Oh, it's several. Oh, it's a swarm of peasants. I thought it was a swarm of anything else, and I just about lost my mind. I almost lost my ever-loving mind. Okay, so we continue to here. And we are ready to attack the middle gate. I will hire Wilfrey. There you go. There's my wizard. He's just going to take these boars. He does need to get the champions on over. Do you need anybody else? Skeletons are gone. We'll take the Crusaders. He's going to hand off here. If the enemy pops out of the castle, that's fine. 88 skeletons is still not good enough. Really not. So Wilfrey is gonna go back. Oh, but there's a pack of rocks guarding that. He'll pick up whatever else is necessary. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. We are gonna split these creatures just in case we are attacked, though. He can do a little bit of damage with some spell casting. Okay, Sarkin does need to go back. Oh, that's why there's rocks everywhere. Is it because it was a week of the rock or month of the rock? Yeah. I forgot about that. Okay. I will pick up this +2 ore just to make you sad. In this glen live some very naughty halflings. Stay away. As you make your way through the last of the golem debris, a group of halflings run towards you, carrying fruit and flowers. Thank you so much, their leader exclaims. We've been trapped in here forever. Come by our homes. We'll pack up and go with you. I know that there's supposed to be golems. I think that the AI already beat those for us. There's 93 halflings there. More to come. That's pretty okay. I will take it. Yeah, will the enemy pop out of middle gate? I don't know. I don't want to say I don't care either, because I do care. I care so much. I need to know these things. Okay, Dimitri goes back. We got plenty of time. Oh, and the enemy was not able to reach us there. Gwyneth has got a whole lot of nothing. It's a glorious victory outright. I think that this is the first outright victory we've had in at least an hour and a half of this playthrough. Wow, geez, the morale is so bad. So the enemies get champions out. Oh, at this point, I am now going to waste your time. 38 spell points. Yeah, we're just going to Berserker the Crusaders. Let's going to deal with this. I don't know if I mind. 2 attack, 2 defense against all these stats. I might lose a Crusader here on this retaliation. No, 40 points of damage. That's fine. We wasted a lot of time there. I do want to take out as many Rangers as possible. Okay. I will kill the rest with the Liches. That seems reasonable. I will kill your champions with my Bone Dragons. Haste has worn off. And look at this. Unless you get good morale coming out, you're not going to be able to attack me. Slow on the Bone Dragons again. Perfect. Everything's working out splendidly. I don't think I need to cast another spell at this point. I will keep the Crusaders back, though. That feels bad. I wish you would stop that. Stop it. Get some help. I will cast a haste on the Bone Dragons now. They will go deal with the peasants in just a second. We kill 4 of the Crusaders with the 20 Liches. All 334 of the peasants die. That's great. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, and the Crusaders are the wrong speed. They're just the same speed as the Bone Dragons, so I just don't want to deal with them. And I'm just going to assume I'm going to kill all of them. We don't kill all of them, but we kill most of them with the Bone Dragons, and the retaliation wasn't enough. Glorious victory, 3,600 experience. Seems good to me. Okay. Sarkin. Nope. Wilfrey. Yeah, there you go. It's Wilfrey. So Wilfrey's going to go back. And he's going to grab all of this. So Rangers, a couple Halflings. I think that this should be enough to defeat a couple of rocks. And heck, the experience is going to be nice. I'll try to save these rocks for other heroes as well then. Just so that way we can stay alive. Zam does have limited spell points, 17. I do need to cast this View Heroes again with him. So there's another hero up here. I don't know who that hero is. They could be tough. They could be super tough. And if they are super tough, probably want full spell points. Do you want to waste 900 spell points just sitting here though? Probably not. I would say not. So he is going to continue on his epic quest, epic journey, up to 189 halflings. So that's pretty good. I'll take that. Happy for that. Yeah, I love that Sir Gallant and Dimitri both missed out on the opportunity to get me. And Fenton, yes, I understand that, that we can't take that. But I'm still happy that we were able to use Alamar to get to this point. I'm gonna sack the archers as soon as I take them, just so that way the enemy doesn't get them, but I get max speed. That seems actually like a good way of doing that. Sarkin's going to be here to grab additional forces. It is a new week, so I should have done this a moment ago, but Zom is going to bring up the best forces possible. At this point, it makes no sense to upgrade the Liches. It might make sense to upgrade the vampires. Wait, I put the vampires up here, though? It's a bad place for him, because if you wanted to upgrade them, it's now too late. I will instead upgrade the mummies. Because now 30 royal mummies is looking pretty okay. 20 skeletons, and we're out of gold. Okay. That should be enough to take out a couple of rocks. It is. And we'll just start to caravan these forces up to the front. So Ambrose. Just gonna go to here for now. Ready to go to that archer's house in a second. We do pick up a free gold mine here. There is this, yeah, there's this yellow barrier, but it's not this gold barrier, but it doesn't actually do anything. It's this gold tent, but it doesn't actually get you anything. Because I've tried this before, and literally it's just a treasure chest. Maybe at the end of the playthrough, if you can get a wizard and Armageddon, maybe you can just like Armageddon spam? Maybe that's what that's for. Yeah, but well, maybe that's what the gazebo is for. Could you imagine if you're like, oh, I designed this scenario so tough that it must be beaten and defeated with Armageddon spam? That would actually be wild. There's no way, right? Right? No way. Nobody's that cruel. Maybe. We're going to view heroes one more time. Yeah, so there's now 2 heroes up here. We saw one of them move a little bit. And I don't know the best way of doing this. So I'm going to just take 2 more steps up. And then Ambrose is hopefully going to do just enough scouting to figure out where we should go. If we should go to like the left or to the right. Looks like there's a water wheel here. There's a road. Oh, there's a magic well. Well, that solves my problem, truly. Yeah, magic well is just as good or better than staying the night. In fact, now I'm glad to know that we did stay the night in the best way. Aha! And now Dimitri wants to get me. He can reach me. Yeah, I can't get out of this. I like that we got that little bit of extra scouting on the coast. Kind of nifty. Saracen stops in. And Saracen will upgrade Paladins. The problem with this upgrade, though, is that now I'm like, well, sure, but you can't buy any of these other troops. Should have just bought the Crusaders. We are to the point, though, where we can kind of trade some resources for gold. We got a lot of marketplaces now. That's 5 more Crusaders. 13 Crusaders is not too bad. Tell you what, let's just send Zom in the quickest route. And we will plan on Saracen meeting up and handing off just the best forces. But thankfully, we don't have like a time crunch. Because the enemy is just, I don't know, they're out of position. We're doing just fine because they're out of position. Glorious victory, losses look fine. And then I will send Ariel down to pick up some additional gold. You know, windmills and water wheels and such. The scenario is still not over, folks. I can't express this enough. The scenario is still not over. There's this looming threat. And if Dimitri... Okay. We basically got like one good shot at Kreager before green catches up to us, and then bad things happen. And if we don't catch up to Kreager and defeat him outright, then we have to pace plan for a very bad situation where the enemy is just hating our stinking guts and having a vengeance and having the ability to actually do something about it. You're back? I defeated you. That's not fair. Well, Lord Kilburn is definitely the better hero. Jaclyn, I remember her, but she wasn't the worst. So we're going to defeat Lord Kilburn right now. Enemy flees. I don't think he had any artifacts. No, we defeated him once and there was no artifacts. But again, 5 and 10. Really good hero. Amazing that he hasn't been even better. I don't know what the enemy wants to do here. I think that he probably wants to just cast like Chain Lightning or something and run. That's probably what I would do. I'm just gonna move to here. Oh, it's a curse onto the Grand Elves. That's your best play? Really? Oh. A little disappointing if I was you. Meteor Shower will kill most of your high quality troops. Yeah. And I shall slice and dice the Rangers and the Peasants. So Lord Kilburn has been dispatched, and they're 1400 experience, and I'm finally going to take the archery. I actually really, really like that now at this point. At this point, I don't know what other secondary skills would be much better. Another gazebo. Perfect. Oh, that's so perfect. For the wizards, like Sarakin. So in that case, then, Sarakin's actually the one that needs to leave. Yeah, he's going to take just the best troops. Rangers, I will take Rangers just in case, but I don't think that they're going to be part of like a final army. So he's going to go to here. Zom is going to grab, or rather do this handoff. Best forces, best forces. Yeah, liches are that. In fact, at this point, just those 5 champions can wait behind. And then Zom is going to, oh, he's got to go get the vampires and then put them in a position where they could potentially be vampire lords. For the first time in this whole video, I finally get to say it. An old knight appears on the steps of the gazebo. My liege, I will teach you all that I know to aid you in your travels. 1,000 experience, expert wisdom. Wilfrey, go get the Armageddon. We're going to need it. I suppose that we could, Zam, I could actually do the same thing with Zam, but I never picked it up. I talked about doing it, but I never did because I was like, oh, you can't lose your main hero. I haven't lost my main hero this entire playthrough, have I? Even though I can. Oh, yeah, I can. If you can just get to Kreager, you can do anything. Doesn't even matter. This is kind of a weird fight. Yeah, this is kind of a weird fight. I really need the champions to not lose their turn. Okay. Whew. That's much better. Jaclyn, 5 attack, 3 defense, 1 spell power, 3 knowledge, blood morale. I actually think in this position, I think that the best thing is actually to berserk the champions. Maybe? No, well, if I was her, I would anti-magic the Crusaders. Right? Like, that's what you do. Because we have archery now, the Rangers are going to go down in one fell swoop. I'm just going to wait and see what the enemy does. Anti-magic? Blind? I'm okay with that. I will just berserk here. I don't care who you attack. I don't care if you attack to the north or to the south. That'll be fine for me. So all of the champions goes down. My 20 liches are going to kill most of the Rangers. These liches have stood so strong in this playthrough. They have been, they don't crack. I think I've had the same 20 liches this entire time. They've been awesome for me. So good. So good. Champions remain. Yeah, at this point, maybe now she anti-magics. I don't know what she wants to do, but, well, the Grand Elves are unblinded now. At this point, I think I'd probably just dispel. Yeah, I'd probably just dispel at this point. Not the mass dispel, just the single dispel. Because, yeah, with the archery, we're doing full damage. It's going to be a waste of damage wherever we go, but the Bone Dragons, we're going to lose a Bone Dragon anyway to all this. Because the turrets are going to kill them and do tons of damage in just a second. Let's just kill their best forces at the moment. Let's not be hasty, though. We'll skip. Yep. Yeah, but the turrets, we're going to focus the Bone Dragons anyway, so I don't feel too bad about that. Okay, there's now gaps in the walls in multiple places. It's fine. 26 HP on the Bone Dragons. Okay. Yeah, these guys are now a bit of a problem because there's just going to be too many of them. I think I just start to do these meteor showers. Just take down as many of them as I can. I skip. Crusaders still got some time on their hands. Bone Dragons will probably wipe out this whole force there. I say probably, though. Oh, you're blinded again? Dude, stop it. Bone Dragons will go to here and kill the Crusaders. Yeah, they'll go to here, and then that way the Rangers still have to attack them. And then the retaliations will kill him. Oh, they did not. 19 HP. 19 HP. Cold Ray. I'll leave the Master Swordsman as a target for the liches? No, that won't work because liches go after the Master Swordsman. Yeah, we're gonna lose another Bone Dragon. That's so sad. Darn. Okay, we tried. We'll just kill some Master Swordsman that way. See where they want to go. Liches will help out in a second. Well, I guess they gotta cross. I guess they gotta cross. Yeah, they gotta cross there. So I don't actually know where they're gonna want to go. There's the other Bone Dragon. Ooh, and a Lich. And the enemy is surrendered. I don't know why you'd surrender unless you really had some good artifacts. That does not make a lot of sense to me, actually. Yeah, I don't see any other heroes. I think this is it. View all. And there's the Chain Lightning. All right, folks. Big spell. View all. I wish I could zoom in a little bit further, but I just can't. I can't tell what... I can't tell what barrier that is, but that's an important one. We're going to immediately rush to the final castle. And we're going to hire a hero right now. It's going to be Alamar, because he's back. And he's going to go through the swamp, find where we need to go. So everybody's got something to do. In fact, I think I've outlined everybody's instructions for the next turn or two. Yes. Wilfrey's going to drop everybody but the 6-speed boars and go pick up the Armageddon. Ambrose. He was just kind of wandering around. Oh, another gazebo. Perfect. You see, these are the gazebos I needed just in case things didn't work out too well. Extra resources. I don't think the Ariel is much use at this point. I'm going to send her... Oh, there's rocks. Rocks are guarding the pass. That's kind of interesting because the AI has kind of moved in a direction I didn't anticipate. I don't think that the rocks would dissuade them from taking the most direct route to kicking my butt. Would they? I don't think so. So I can't quite fathom why they've gone... Why it's taken them so long to get here. I'm sure they had a good reason. Sure, they had a good reason. The other day I had to say something to somebody and it made me a little bit sad. I started talking about somebody and I can't tell you the situation, but long story short, I was trying to get something important done for someone else, like a work type thing, and it was a big deal. It was a really big deal. Think about the most important thing you could think of somebody in my position having to deal with in a job where people could get hurt if you don't act appropriately and in a timely manner. Think about the worst thing you can think of, and I'll tell you it was worse than that. And long story short, I realized that when this person wasn't as helpful as they should have been or could have been, I started to talk negatively about them to myself. And I'm just like, what is this person's problem and this and that and da-da. And eventually I said to myself, you know what? They're probably just having a bad day. And by saying that, I don't know if it was true or not. I don't know, right? But I felt better. I felt better because I didn't have to carry that feeling of negativity towards this person. Because you know what? We all get to deal with enough of that negativity already. We already have to deal with it. So dealing with more of it, it's just not on my list of things that I am dying to do. And I don't know. I hope that when the chips are down, I will do that same thing in the future. I hope I will do it in the right way in the future. Select a Phixfox. No guarantees. Okay, red barrier. Is there a red barrier in here? Where's the red tent? Oh, the red tent's right here. So I'm the only one that can access this area. Kreager's not going to move. I do think I can read his stats now at this point. 10, 5, 7, and 3. I am going to send somebody up there to just say hi to him. I guess it'll be, not Ambrose. I guess it'll be you. Yeah, Alamar can just go say hi with his gargoyles. But he's got champions, so they're going to get to go first. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Zam does need to stay here overnight, though. He is tired. It's been a long day for this guy. Long day. And this gold tent? Yeah, the gold tent just doesn't matter. I don't know if there's some secret in here that I've missed. I don't know. But it's I've never found anything there, and I've trampled all over those swamps. You'd think that by now I would have known what was in there. I just don't. I'm going to leave these quality troops here. We shall go back. It's amazing how many bone dragons and liches are still on this main hero, given that we only have one castle against all of these other ones. On hard difficulty, the AI has done a really, really nice job of consolidating all of its forces. Unfortunately for them, it's been somewhat to their detriment. Unfortunately for me, I still don't know if I can win this scenario. A little bit scary. We are going to go for the sulfur here. There's 10. I'm going to go for the crystal. There's a little bit more there. 1. And we're going to pick up at least one of each of these. Whoa, I am still missing stuff. I'm missing sulfur? Is there no sulfur mine over here? Somebody's got to have a sulfur mine. There's a gold mine. No, there's got to be a sulfur mine here. Do I have view mines? Does anybody have view mines? Crystal. There is no sulfur on this map. Oh my gosh, there's one sulfur mine right there. And if you don't get it, you don't got it. Oh, wow. What an interesting wrinkle. Huh. Okay. I am going to try and... Well, I guess I'm going to wait a day, probably. Expert wisdom on another wizard. Lovely. I'm going to send Ariel now back. She's going to pick up... No, she's... Well, it might be a little bit too late. I am trying to get another 5th level Mage Guild just so I can potentially get a Dimension Door or get an Armageddon or something. If I can get the Armageddon so these wizards don't have to put themselves in real dire positioning, I'll be happy for that. But I think that Dimitri is coming post-haste, and I actually shudder to think about what he'll do if he's allowed to get his hands on... What he will do if he can get his hands on an Armageddon. He's not much of a spellcaster, but that does add a wrinkle that I am not interested in trying to deal with. Okay, there's another +1 attack. I kind of want that. I'd say kind of. I know I do. You know I do. I can't hire another hero unless I let somebody go. Everybody's kind of doing what they need to do except for Ariel. Ariel's not necessary at the time. I'm gonna hire Rathmont. This sounds silly, but it's literally just to take the slow troops so we can be just a tiny bit faster the next day. Oh, let's do it that way. Dismiss. And then... Yeah, so Sarkin's got the wisdom now. I think I just need one hero. I think I just need one that's got the wisdom and the Armageddon combo. Oh my goodness, he's coming. Scenario's not over. There's no way you can like block that. Oh, fun! It's a new week. Astrologers proclaim this to be the week of the Phoenix. Phoenix growth is up by 5. Not important, but still fun. Dimitri. Yeah, you can't block this area off, is what I'm trying to say. There's just nothing you can do. Stop that. +1 attack. Oh, I guess I can just leave these forces in here. Yeah. And then unless he gets, I don't know, something really nice. Advanced wisdom. Buddy, that's not good enough. Get out of here. Ah, it's 4 spell power. Alright, I will send Rathmont to see if he can collect expert wisdom. It's possible, I suppose. Okay, heroes are rushing. Yeah, we are trapped at this point. So my wizard heroes are just not going to make it, so Sarkin needs to go up to the north. It's just not close enough. That's a little bit sad, but it's the reality. And the halflings, I don't really know what to do with these halflings. Ambrose is officially a waste. It's space. Unless he's also got wisdom. He does not. but I don't need him to do much else. I don't need anybody to do much else. I need Zom to stay right here. It would be very interesting, actually, though. Hold on. It would be interesting if we could lure the enemy through the lifts and then trap them on the other side. Could you imagine? That'd actually be great. All right, Zom, I got a job for you. You're gonna stay right here with the fastest troops, right? And maybe you can do it. Oh, and then imagine Dimitri's like, I've made it, the triumphant return. I will reclaim these lands for my lord and liege, Lord Kreager. And he goes through the Liths, and he gets stuck, and he goes, dang it, and he has to walk all the way up and around again and waste probably, what, 10 days or more? I wish. Oh, that'd be awesome. Fun stuff. Let's just pretend like that's gonna happen. There's the Armageddon. Okay, so I actually feel much better. So yeah, we needed the Armageddon anyway. And so yeah, you'd think that a Dimension Door would be the best spell for me. I'm okay with that. That's fine. Look at this. He just wandered right by my wizard. He's like, I don't even have time for you. Sir, get out the way. Move, sir. Get out the way. And now that means that I got 2 warlocks. I don't really care. I don't really care because now my main hero can do what they were thinking about doing anyway. Which is... what was I thinking about doing? If you know, shout it out. Armageddon spam. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. That's exactly what we're planning on doing. 1 champion at a time. Now, it's important that we do pick up that spell, though. I think that they specifically made these castles like far enough away that it's difficult to do the Armageddon. Oh, I can't do Armageddon. Well, I can do Chain Lightning. How much damage is Chain Lightning gonna do? Because if you Armageddon yourself, you die. Probably don't want to do that, right? So the Chain Lightning is actually the play, but 504 spell damage is plenty. I say plenty. That's 54 Rangers. That's a big deal. If you can bring down the enemy Ranger stack like once or twice, yeah, it's a throng right now. If you do that once or twice, you're good. And the enemy's not going to be able to retaliate because you're going to have the 7-speed champion up against whatever they got going on. Yeah. This is gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. But I do need to do this. So Wilfrey is ready to defend. Whew. Wilfrey is ready to defend. I don't think that I care about these troops. Unfortunately, they're not going to get to the front. I think I do care about these troops, though. I do need to start sending some of these other people back. So Wilfrey's going to stay. He's just going to do the best he can do. Whatever. Ambrose, I'm going to let Ambrose go. Good leader of the forces, but he's just out of position. I need 1 hero right here, right now. Let's make it Marini. Because Sandro's a bad guy. And we're not a bad guy. We're a good guy. We're the best guy this whole area's ever seen. And we will pick up everybody that could be useful. All the knight forces, minus the peasants, because you know why. And then eventually, let's have Rialdo. Yeah, Rialdo, when he gets the time, he will go back. He'll go up north. Help things go just a little bit better. Okay, 5 speed, 6 speed, 6 speed. There we go. So he's going to go up and pick up whatever forces he can up there. So you're dead. You're about to die. And I really hope that Dimitri doesn't go that way, but he has. So then it's Zom? Yeah, Zom looks like a zombie. Zom is going to go this direction. Oh, that's right. We have the brothers. Folks, did you know that we have Zom the Necromancer and Zam the Necromancer? Now, nothing says that they are brothers, but clearly if he's a Zom and he's a Zam, he's a purple vampire, and he's a blue zombie, surely they knew each other in life. Right? That just makes sense to me. This is perfect because Dimitri has to come back if he's going to defend that castle. You simply must. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Make your choice. Waste more time and catch me, or just let me take your castle. I'm good with either option. No problems. The Marie's coming on up. Sarrakin's coming on up. It looks like we're only going to really get the opportunity to chain lightning and run maybe once. Depends on how fast we are. Basic pathfinding. Okay. Let's please not somehow mess this up and lose Zom. That would actually be heartbreaking. Wait, let me just check this real quick. Are there any heroes up here other than him? No. Okay. The thing is this. I think that Lord Kreager is stuck in his castle. I don't think he's going to leave. Oh, there he goes. Nice. We bought ourselves another like 2 days. But if he does leave and he attacks me first, that's a huge problem. Because then he gets the chance to just go first. That's... I already told you that's a problem. Yeah, if he... I don't know. I don't know. I'm asking you. Does he get to go? Is he going to leave the castle and attack me? Is that a thing? At this point, he's going to reach me if he can reach me. I mean, I hadn't considered this. Could you imagine if I just threw the game because I was silly? The problem is that I can imagine that. I assumed, which is very bad for your health, I assumed that he was stuck and would not leave the safety of his castle. We don't know that, right? Like, we just don't know that. It seems like a reasonable bit of logic, but we don't know that. Okay, well, we'll find out soon enough. In fact, we're gonna find out so soon enough that I'm just gonna do nothing. Oh, we're gonna leave space. We're gonna do this. Oh, please buy myself all the time in the world. All right. Please don't kill me. 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 Didn't kill me. Ah, I'm gonna kill you. Should have killed me when you had the chance. All right. But now we got plenty of time to do this, right? Oh yeah, you got 103 Rangers? I could maybe even defeat you now if I really tried. If I really tried, but it's gonna go especially good if I chain lightning here, right there. Again, that is 50 plus of the Rangers that instantly die. I will surrender. I will pay you the gold just for funsies, good sir. And you lost 54 Rangers, couple of Crusaders, couple of champions. Yeah, it's good. And I'm literally gonna do the same thing until I'm tired. Tired of you, or need more spell points. Either way, the Marini goes up. Yeah, we'll make this happen. Perfect. So long as we stay away from Kreager. Where did he go? Dimitri went that way. Okay, so now we gotta go back. Oh, I was just fooling. It's not with you, Holiday. I was just fooling. I wasn't. We mentioned in the previous video I was just recently watching the movie Tombstone, and yeah, I've literally had to stop myself from using quotes from that movie just because I'm like, no, I am not a cowboy, and people would not respond positively to me just out of the blue dropping cowboy lingo. I'm sorry, that just wouldn't go good. So Zom goes down. That's okay. I'm gonna accept that. Is he gonna go through that Lith? He might. If it was me, I would. And so if it was me and I would, then I'm just gonna sit right here. I'm gonna hire Darlena, give her the fastest troops possible. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. That'll be fine. Isn't she can reach if she needs to? And again, that would just be so funny. Please let that happen because it would be the funniest thing ever. Okay, and I think that everybody else is good to go. You're good to go. Your plot point is here. Your plot point is there. I'll have enough forces when all is said and done. Rialdo will be here. Is there any other forces there? It's fine. Okay. Time to just hit end turn a couple times, except you need to go to the very, very top. You hit shift in fheroes2 and then click on the portrait. the hero will go back to the top where they belong. My best hero, I just feel like that's where they belong. They need to be at the top. That's the place that I desire them to be. Okay, so it's even funnier the second time. And I think, let me think about this. Do you want to change? I mean, which is better? At this point, just taking out the Rangers completely, is that your best bet? If you do take out the Rangers completely, he's going to put peasants there. He might have like 400 peasants. I think that the Crusaders are still going to be critically good forces to deal with. I like that it went bam, bam, bam. Still killed a bunch of the Rangers. 13 of them. Very good. Guess what we're going to do? Hey, bada bing. Same champion. This champion's like, this is dishonorable. I go, shut up and do your job. All right, I'm going to send Darlene over this way because I think yet again... Oh, there's one guy right here. Yeah, Sir Gallant is now trending in this direction. Darlene is done. I will try to make the best army here real quick. I'm just going to try to put the best army onto Saracen. I'm going to put an all-night army onto Saracen, and then Marini's going to do the best to make the best army for herself. So then Rialdo's got to go here. Drop off these forces. He'll even drop in these forces. All the night forces here. Bam, bam, bam. Sure, why not? Just max it out. Let the peasants go free to their parents, their families. I mean, parents are family, clearly, obviously. I think Rialdo's done. So Saracen's got the army. Marini's got a army. Zam is heading up. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. Oh, and she'll take the rest of these forces too. And she'll be one of the waves. Is she one of the best fighters for me? Who was the hero? Oh, it's Saracen. So I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to do this full swap. So Saracen can take the worst troops north. I don't know which is the better army. At this point, we're all just going to congregate up there. Because Dimitri's coming. I might be able to do the chain lightning trick one more time. Might be able to do the chain lightning trick one more time. Astrologers do proclaim this to be the week of the rabbit. Marini is going to grab one more resupply. Good. And then I can decide as we get up here if it just looks like Zam's not going to have time to go back for a third one, then they'll be fine. Because Dimitri's already breached the breadbasket. So things are already in a kind of a weird place with that. So I will send Saracen up as well. And I'm going to hire one hero just to try and lead everybody away. Let's have Charity. Wait, I've seen Ruby before. Yeah, she's got a spellbook. So she was the red player's confidant. Whoever she was. Now she's just wandering around trying to find a home. And I do wish her well in that. I really, truly do. I don't know if it'll work. Okay. All right, this is it. Let's have Charity. Yeah, let's have her go to here. I think that Dimitri is just going to rush right on in. Got time. He'll go to here or here. I'll rehire today. I get one more chain lightning. And I'm even going to stay the night in the Mage Guild at the main castle. So we'll have full spell points. Oh, you hired more rangers? All right. I kind of want them gone. I kind of want them gone. You'll kill the whole stack. You won't have to deal with them. Anybody can deal with peasants. Anybody can deal with peasants. Okay. I am excited to see your peasants, your swarm of peasants on the morrow, sir. Prepare the peasantry. Let them know I will meet them on the field of battle. So Saracen's up, Marini's up, and yeah, we'll do 2 waves of fighting forces, and we'll figure out who the best fighting force is in a little bit. Okay, so one of the castles, yeah, so he's completely ignoring Charity. Dimitri is the pressure. There's no time limit on this scenario, but there is a time limit of sorts, in case you hadn't noticed. So, yeah, what if I just... Oh, no, he didn't... Did he town portal? I guess he just took the one castle. I'm still trying to make him lose time, but we'll see. So far so good. So far so good. You're to the top because you're the man. Okay, a little bit more time. I could probably even get one more chain lightning in. I could. I don't think it's gonna matter. I think I got this in the bag. And if worst comes to worst, Saracen can finish this off with a Armageddon. It'll be 100 points of damage to everybody, but everybody includes my enemies, which I don't need to tell you about. Let's start here. Okay. I think that the elves are probably not going to make it. I think that the liches are probably not going to make it. I don't think the halflings or the royal mummies are going to make it into the final army. I just think Marini has the best forces because you have multiple castles that are sending your forces in. Now, your morale's not going to be good. You got some undead in the army, which does feel pretty bad. The alternative... yeah, but you need a flyer. You need a flyer. Risking losing some morale here and there, I think it's worth it. Just the 40 Crusaders alone, plus the 154 Rangers. 154 Rangers. Yeah, but if you also have the liches... No. Somebody has to do it the other way too. Alright, so Marini's gonna go to here. Hand off as many of these forces as possible. Saracen's got the worst morale. Oh boy. Yeah, but he's gonna do this. And then here. Okay. I'm officially conflicted. Maybe Marini should be the one to fight this? So that way, if this army goes down completely, I have a second army that my best hero can actually fight with. Yeah. We're gonna do that. We're gonna save one full army just in case. Just in case. So Saracen, I know you really want to do this. Just make sure you leave me something. Like, do you really need the elves and the liches? Probably not. Do you even need the halflings? Probably not. But you know what you can do? You can have 4 stacks of the veteran pikemen and 1 big stack of the royal mummies, and you can go soften this guy up. So Marine's going to hold on to these forces just in case bad things happen. Saracen's going to go. These veteran pikemen are not having a good time. And it is, by the way, 275 peasants. That's a couple. It's a couple. With 30 spell points, you can actually... Oh, no, because the 35 Crusaders, they go, you don't have time to let them, you don't have time to let them hit somebody. I could just cast the Armageddon. I'm not going to. I got spells, darn it. I'm going to spend them. I'm going to do 1 lightning bolt. Where do you want to spend the lightning bolt? I don't know. 150 points of damage is going to kill 2 Crusaders. You're basically just killing 2 Crusaders, unless you just get rid of their peasants. What if you cast bad morale on the enemy by just slaughtering the peasants? Did they not lose any peasants? Wait, am I crazy? Hold on. What? Lightning bolt does 50 points of damage. Oh, you had 275. Okay. All right. I'm officially done with this battle. And good day. Oh, we still survived. We're just gonna run. I know. So now we have additional forces just in case. All right, folks, this is the real fight. And it's Zam the Necromancer, level 15. We have 9 attack skill, 12 defense, 9 spell power, and 10 knowledge. We do have poor morale due to the Bone Dragons, but the enemy also has not blood morale. We got 1 step below that. I don't want to call it a wash. It's worse than a wash. We're not doing as good, I admit. I do like these 154 Rangers. I do like these champions. I do like the spells we have. I think we win this fight. It's going to say we lose. Oh, it's going to say we win one way or the other. We did it, folks. No additional shenanigans required. We've done it. Oh, don't get me wrong. We're still going to do some serious shenanigans here. But remember, 9 and 12. 9 attack, 12 defense, 9 spell power, 10 knowledge. Kreager with his 10 attack, 5 defense, 7 spell power, 3 knowledge. He's not a nobody. He is a somebody. But we're going to keep him locked in here so our Rangers can just plink away at these guys from afar. Oh no, you blinded my Crusaders? Oh, that's actually a problem because then your Crusaders are... Yeah, okay, all right, fine. I'm just going to Chain Lightning you then a couple times. I really want to Berserk you. I just don't get the chance to. Ah, it's so weird. All I want to do is just Chain Lightning you. Can you please not? Rangers are killing 12 Crusaders at a time. Golly. You guys got no chance. I will take the opportunity to do the Chain Light. I'll take the opportunity to do the anti-magic now. I'm actually excited to see, are you going to blind Rangers? Okay, that's fair. But now I'm going to be able to get, I guess you only got 15 Crusaders now, so I guess it doesn't matter what I do. I guess I'm going to anti-magic again. Are we going to anti-magic everybody and then Armageddon you to death? That would actually be awesome. That would be pretty cool. You should do that. Let's see if we can do that before the fight ends. Okay. 15 Crusaders down to 12. Phixfox, stop wasting time. I can't help it. I'm having fun. We'll kill... I mean, yeah, you gotta kill the Crusaders, I guess. It'll waste a little bit of damage on the top end, but it'll be fine. Bone Dragons will focus on these Witch and Pikemen. Can we get another anti-magic off? Can we do it? Yes, we can. Tons of damage onto the Master Swordsman via the 37, now 35 Crusaders. And the enemy surrenders now. It wasn't even close. I didn't get the chance to Armageddon him, but folks, that'll work. And I actually do appreciate that the enemy decided that they wanted to spare their troops and prevent some senseless bloodshed. Very good stuff. That only took us 4 hours and 2 restarts, but we made it. So enemy surrendered. Very good. I'm excited to see what fun stuff is going to happen. I'm going to turn up the sound in preparation for the incoming intro for Scenario 8, which we will do next time. It's got to be its own video. This one's got to be its own video, and Scenario 8 has to be its own video, but we will listen to the intro for the next video. Attack skill, pathfinding, etc., etc. Yellow player's been vanquished. On to the next thing. You've captured the enemy hero. Lord Kreager, your quest is complete. Not yet.
It appears that Kreager fell into the sway of the necromancers by means of magic. With the power of the helm, you have freed his mind and put an end to his rebellion. With this knowledge in mind, the Emperor may show leniency for his rebellion when he faces the justice of the Empire. But regardless of such matters, you have reclaimed the final piece of the artifact, and now its full power is at the command of the Empire. Take up its might and wield it against our true foes. Destroy the necromancers and their nest of treachery and deceit.
It's not going to be easy, I'll tell you that. But I can already tell you folks that we are also doing way better on time than we were in previous scenarios. Real quick, we are currently at 284 days spent, otherwise 284 turns. At this point, last time we were at 343. So at this point in the previous playthrough of the entire Price of Loyalty, we were at 343 days. We are officially 59 days ahead of schedule from that previous one. I'm very excited for that. But remember, Corruption's Heart. Last time we literally spent forever doing some Chain Lightning, Armageddon, Elemental Storm combos. I sincerely hope that I can find a better solution to that so we can actually finish this whole campaign in a reasonable amount of time. But folks, that will be another video, another day, another time. I want to say thank you. Thank you for the time. Thank you for the energy. Appreciate you very, very much. And these videos are a joy and a pleasure to do. I have tons of fun with these, and I hope that you are having good vibes and good energy. And I hope that you know that you know what? I look back at the old videos and I wonder sometimes if they had some sort of like special magic, like they feel so good in a really pure, happy, great way. And I hope that while I'm different now, I do hope that these are good in their own right. I hope that you're enjoying yourself, because I'm enjoying myself. And I suppose that's all that really matters. We're here to play games and have fun. We're here to enjoy the good vibes. And I said it before and I'll say it again, Heroes of Might and Magic tends to bring out the best vibes. So I wish you all the very, very best vibes from the bottom of my heart. Please do me a favor. Look after you, look after your friends, look after your family. Take very good care of yourself, because if you don't, who will? My name is Phixfox. This was fun, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care. Bye now.